Morning, kittens. Hey, it's me, Cal. I'm gonna be hosting the breakfast portion today. Hello.
I won't be doing that. It will destroy my voice. It will absolutely destroy me. I will have no voice for the rest of the week.
Orange Joe. Everyone got their orange Joe ready? Cheers.
It's first thing in the morning. I can't really squeeze that voice out that well either. Oh my goodness. Hello, good morning everyone. Hello. Before I forget, Layman, thank you so much for the gift sub to Bun. Thank you. Bun, please enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. And welcome to the host club. And also, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Storm Nickel, really early on. And I think, I'm not sure if Issa's here, but Issa, your Melamb is here as well. Here we go. Okay. Still confused by the existence of Orange Joe? Rightfully so. It really shouldn't it shouldn't be just mixed straight up like that. It really should be adjusted a little so that it has less acidity, because it's it's so acidic. It goes into my stomach and it just wreaks havoc. So don't drink that. If you want to, there's like, people keep sending me recipes for beverages that are adjacent to the Orange Joe because I think people are worried about my stomach lining. And so I've been sent TikToks of people doing sparkling coffee with a slice of muddled orange on the bottom or some orange syrup. And I think that probably will work a lot better than just a 50-50 combination of black coffee and McDonald's orange juice. Tinga, hello, welcome. How are you, Tinga? Official host club endorsed drink. No, not at all. V, please. What did I just say? Hello, Pro Nightmare, welcome. Peripheral search. No, we're not making official host club branded Orange Joe. They be using Orange Joe to melt through the bank vaults in a heist. They would. That's something that they would do. Promo item? No! I'm sorry, I was taking my hydrate redeem. And also have a critter redeem. Let's bring Bo out. I think Melon needs to switch sides. Get over here, chumpy boy. Alright, there you go. The chumpy boy needs to make space for Bo. There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. The gang's all here. Until I googled it, I thought it was Orange Joe was a fictional drink. Color me surprised when I saw a local restaurant actually selling it. That's so strange. It's because according to the Omori lore, it's also extremely sweet, isn't it? It's like chock full of sugar. Because I remember at one point, Kel was buying one from the vending machine, and Aubrey is like, that thing is so sugary, no one drinks it. And then he got a can, and it's been expired for 5 years. I tried orange zest mixed with espresso grinds. It was okay. It would have been better as a latte. Ooh, that sounds nice. Like an orange creamsicle. Like I think like orange as a flavor profile pairs well with cream. Come into the host club, get an Orange Joe, and then stay longer because you're incapacitated. Incapacitated. I love reading. What are my pronouns? My pronouns are he, she, they. They're all fine with me. Thank you for asking. Let me pull that up in the chat a little bit. Here we go. Good morning, Destario. Hello. I'm so sorry you joined us at the very end yesterday, but how are you doing this morning? It is Sunday, yes, and it's time for a new game. Before we start the new game, we're as usual going to have our breakfast portion, and I was hoping to spend our breakfast portion kind of talking about our feelings about Omori. We've already started because I opened the stream by being Cal, and then we immediately got on the topic of Orange Joe. But for those of you who don't mind, we might spend most of breakfast just kind of chatting about the ending that we watched last week, which was, I honestly kind of wish I had a little bit more time to stay with you guys. And talk about it, but man, I was so tired. We were nearing 10 hours and I looked at the timer, and I think we were 7 minutes away from 10 hours or something, and like my brain was just like, we can't do that, like 7 more minutes and you will collapse. You need to stand up, walk around, and go get some water. And I was like, okay, I'll go do that. It was on autopilot at that point. We should see if there's any funny Omori memes to cope. Oh my goodness. We should. I know I already have a good one in my inbox. Of course, Kumako, I'm so excited about the Switch port. There's supposedly some extra content meant for the Switch port as well, which is why I'm waiting on doing the second route. I watched the Omori ending afterwards. Mariel, did you catch up on the VOD? It was a lot. It was a lot. There's a lot. How long will the Omori portion be? I might scoot until Valhalla time for spoiler 6. Oh, Zalpo, thank you for asking. I'm going to aim to start Valhalla as usual at around 11:30 my time, which is going to be in about an hour and 7 minutes. And so I'll before that we'll just kind of be free chatting, and we may move on to Omori every now and then. But the actual Valhalla portion, I think I'm going to try to start as on time as possible, just so I can protect people like yourself from spoilers as well. Did I finish the game? I did! Tinga, I finished it last Sunday. I did an extra long stream to try to get all the way to the ending. I didn't join the ending on purpose because that should hurt watching the first time. Oh no, JSG! It does. It really does hurt. You're playing Valhalla. Yes, I am. For the first time. I know nothing about Valhalla. Valhalla is a cyberpunk bartender visual novel. I think that's how it's sold. And I don't know anything else about it beyond that, except for like I know the aesthetic style of the game. But yeah, that's it, honestly. I don't really know a lot going in. I know that it's good. Every time I've mentioned Valhalla, people are like, oh, it's so good, you should play it. So I know it's good. The ending of Mori was amazing, musically, aesthetically, thematically. I know, it was so beautiful. I'm still stewing on the finale too, Zach. Thank you. I'm so sorry, V. I will see you guys in a little bit. If you do want to join us for Valhalla, then I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I should have planned a separate stream to talk about it, but I didn't have time this week. And I didn't want to like wait until we've all distanced ourselves from the ending enough that we didn't know what to talk about anymore. How do you feel about the experience now that you've had a week to ruminate on it? Also, good morning. Hello, Sotek. Think being exposed to Doki Doki Literature Club helped cushion a lot of the blow from Omori, so it kind of shocked me less. But it didn't take away from the impact of the feels. Yeah, for sure. I think DDLC and Omori kind of differ in a way where DDLC is, and like not in no disrespect to DDLC, but it really capitalizes on the shock factor. It wants you to be very surprised, and it goes as far as advertise itself visually as another genre. Omori does a little bit of the same thing, but they don't lean nearly as hard into it as DDLC. And I feel like the big shock part, I'm still going to be kind of careful about my wording in case there's anybody in chat who's like wanting to avoid anything. But the big twist and the big shock factor at the very end of the game didn't really feel like it was set out to surprise me. It didn't feel like its initial intention was to make me go like, oh, no way. It was like so tragic. It was terribly, terribly tragic, and I think that it was like, it just deepened the sadness of the entire game, because I was sad enough. I was so sad already throughout the entire game. I was like 4 children dealing with the death of a great friend, of a close friend they've obviously spent like a lot of time and memories with. That's already so heavy and enough to deal with, and I never assumed that there was a second layer to that. I never like even thought about it. If you enjoy Valhalla, after you finish, I highly recommend a coffee talk. I'm gonna look that up right now. Thank you so much, Dream. Koofy talk. Oh, I can't spell today. Coffee talk. Oh, it looks so cute. That looks so cute. Thank you so much, Dream. I'm gonna keep this on a tab so I can take a look at it later. Satona, thank you for the resub. Good morning. Welcome back for 7 months. Welcome. Thank you so much. Disco Elysium. I'll put that on a tab as well. Yeah, it never feels exploitative. I totally agree with that. And there's definitely some value to games that kind of exploit the weaknesses that you have in the moment as well. And so I don't want to devalue the games that use that tactic as well. But Omori hit so much harder because of Thermo. That's okay. You know what, Thermo? That's okay. You know what? Just go for it. I'm gonna do the thing again where I turn raids off for the time being. There we go. And then we will avoid people like walking right into spoilers. Chat really held back from saying pizza, yo, pizza here during the climax of the story. No. How's everyone doing on this comfy morning? We're doing good. So Donna, we just finished Omori last week, and so we're all kind of still steeping in the feelings, and I thought we would spend the first portion of it just talking about the game. And just ruminate, to steal someone else's words in chat, to ruminate over it for the time being. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling well, thank you. I had to take a last minute call like half an hour before I had to start stream, and that kind of pushed back my preparations. Oh, are you going to duck out from spoilers? Okay, I will not take your points for any of the redeems that you did then. I'm gonna give them back to you in case you want them later. But I got Bo. But thank you for the stretch redeem though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. We'll do a quick stretch. Oh. Question. This one bugged me for an entire week and I didn't Google it, so I could ask it here. Oh no, Thermo, thank you. What was Mari and Sunny fighting about near the staircase? I think so Thermo, this is part of the game, part of the many parts of this game that are really interesting and I really love. I wanted to talk a little bit about this too. Omori does a really good job of doing storytelling through like show and tell and not verbally explicitly telling you things, which I think retains the kind of integrity of a lot of the plot choices that they make. And so the vague implication and whatever I say right now is going to be something that is my interpretation, and some people are going to think differently. But the vague implication in the game is that Mari and Sunny were fighting because Mari was pushing Sunny to perform better during the recital because they practiced a lot. And so these are kind of context clues that you're not going to be able to get directly by looking at the game. So it's perfectly fine. I don't think you missed anything per se. It just takes a little bit of time hanging out with the game and reading into the game text. Like if you think about a lot of the flashbacks to Mari, and if you look at a lot of the photos that were presented to you, it was like, oh, Mari practiced relentlessly for this piano recital and she never thought she did good enough. And she's like a stickler for quality and she's a perfectionist. And then later on, like very, very late in the game, when you take a look at the things that Sunny would say about picking up violin, a lot of his motivation for picking up violin was just because he wanted to spend more time with his sister. And so his personal passion about violin may not be coming from a place of like intrinsic, interest. A lot of his motivation for picking up violin is because he just wanted more time with his beloved sister. And for something like that to kind of come back and hit you in the face can make someone pretty angry. Like if you were if you were like, I did this 100% for Mari. I picked up this instrument just for Mari, and now she's like scolding me and she's giving me a hard time about it. And I imagine that's what Sunny must have been feeling at that moment. No offense to DDLC, I feel like Omori definitely gets you more invested in the characters and how they feel. It makes the emotional impact hit much harder. Yeah, I think they set out to do very different things. I think DDLC kind of touches on a few very similar things. But also, they have very different goals in terms of what the two games want to achieve. You did real well on your final fight. Really? Most people have to redo it multiple times to end up getting the game over screen. Really? Yay! I replayed that fight later on for an alternate ending, and I was really happy that it seems like I got to the very end of all the words that Sunny had to say as well. I wanted to make sure you guys were able to see everything that he says, because they all hurt a lot. I'm not saying I want to hurt you, but I was like, oh, I'm glad we got all the plot text that Sunny had to say. You're very right. Also, because he's not feeling good enough, he actually destroyed... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. He threw... So the violin went down the stairs first, before the person. So he threw it down because it was the day of, or day before? Was it day of or day before their recital? And so he kind of purposefully lashed out. I mean, like he had a moment, and that's difficult for a child as well. The entire my BGM is really cute and whimsical right now, so I'm listening to it and I'm trying to talk about like this really heavy game, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll, you know what? I'm gonna go search for do I have anything that doesn't sound like brain empty? Hold on. Where's my non-brain empty BGMs? How's this? Oh, that sounds like nighttime. That's not what I wanted. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go for this one. Yeah, alright. There we go. Sorry, I had to change the soundtrack so my brain doesn't get, distracted. Oh, JSG. Oh, wait, no, you're wishing a good night to Hyunbin. Hyunbin, thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Omori is more of a story progressed and emotion-driven, which is made way better than DDLC, but on its defense, it says mystery or detective side of it, where the player needs to dig into the files. Yeah, that's right. I think that it's really hard to compare these two games because they want to do different things to the player. They may have a little bit of overlap in their Venn diagrams, but not enough for me to want to compare them side by side. I liked how vague the ending is in regards to the other's reactions. Oh my goodness, yeah, Lesbian Plague Doctor, that's such a huge thing that... Hi, Red! I'm sorry I interrupted myself just to say hi. Hello, Red. Good morning. Tinga, have a good lurk. Thank you for joining us. From what I can tell, Omori creeps up slowly into your emotions, whereas DDLC slaps you in the face. That's right. DDLC does want to... It wants to surprise you. It wants to take advantage of the surprise factor. A Lesbian Plague Doctor, I think one of the things that I really enjoyed from the ending and a lot of different things that we saw in Omori is the fact that they weren't afraid to not give you direct closure for a lot of things. I think that sometimes... a lot of pieces of media suffer from like over-explaining and over-exposition, where we have brains and we can observe and we know things and we can make connections. We're like critically thinking human beings, and so a lot of the times when there's a story being told, we don't really need to have this all handed and spoon-fed to us. Witness me. Welcome, Humaida. Welcome. Hello. And also, hello, General Newt. Welcome. Humaira, I'm not sure if I'm going to be pronouncing your name right, but let's give it a try. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Humaira Solomon. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Oh, I love forgetting to change my transitions. Whoops, we all walked out of the club and then walked back in again. Hello. I was half surprised and half relieved that they didn't show the final discussion. Oh, for sure, yeah. I think that was the most graceful point to end the whole story is just knowing, because we were there for Sunny's struggles and we were there to see him through and we were there to witness his trauma. We don't really need to walk that next step with him. We definitely don't need that next step is completely up to them, because we've helped them through this one stage, and well, for both Sunny and Basil, and the rest is up to them. I don't think that we need to accompany them for that part anymore. If people don't get it, someone can explain it to them in a video on YouTube. That's right. There's a lot of Omori summary videos on YouTube that kind of get into the little bits of the story, which I think is really valuable too, because everyone misses things every now and then. Spontaneous cardio. Hello, Hamster. Good morning. Got briefly thrown out of the club. No, I didn't mean to. Grim, we'll see you in a little bit. Don't drink orange Joe. We'll see you in a bit. It's good to imagine what could have happened. Exactly. It's nice to just know that, I think... Whoa. Sorry, there is a sound. Okay. But there's definitely the problem of over exposition, and then there's also the problem of under exposition as well, where sometimes some stories like to leave things on too open-ended of a point, and they expect the audience members to just take it wherever they want, and so I think Omori straddles that very well. It ended at a point where it gave us enough closure, and it didn't give us too much exposure to make us feel like the story was being spoon-fed to us. Here's another one. From what I can tell from the playthrough and the text, Basil was there when Sunny caused the mishap for Mari. So whose idea was it to make it look like a suicide, Basil or Sunny? It seemed like it was Basil's idea, but I'm not sure. What was eating so much at Basil's guilt? Was it Basil who tied the rope on the tree, etc.? I think that's also something that's based on context clues, and so there is the part that makes me think that Basil did it is the part where we encountered him in the bedroom, and he was like, Sunny, you're a good person. I know that you're not going to do anything terrible like that. I know you wouldn't commit murder, basically, and so it must have been that something behind you. And so Basil's kind of, as a coping mechanism, chalked it up to a mysterious third entity that did whatever happened to Mari. And so that part makes me think that Basil is the one who came up with the idea, because he was seeking a way out. Sunny's initial reaction was to bring Mari back to bed and tuck her in, and that was his childlike initial reaction to seeing someone's lifeless body. Bad ending theme didn't have to go so. I know, Wallace. It's so good. I got to it in the middle of the week and was like, it's so good. And also, it's the bad ending theme. The close your eyes, will be all right. That one. That song is in the very, very first pilot trailer of Omori, before it even took form as a game. I think it was just a series of sketches from Omocat that they put up as a teaser video, and that song already existed back then. I really appreciate your Omori playthrough because the game is super important to me. Really? Seeing others' perspectives on the game while they go through it really helps me digest the content. I didn't know, Red, I didn't know that you had played the entire game as well. I didn't know that you were so well acquainted with the game. I'm glad. I really hope you enjoyed it. And Kota, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I think it is implied that it was Basil's idea. He panicked and went into denial about what Sunny did, even though it was an accident. Yeah, he blamed it on something, on a third entity, which later on like took on the manifested in the form of like the abstract form of Mari's corpse staring back at them. That's so visceral, by the way. That part like really gets me. Is that the imagery of the silhouette with the eye that we keep getting revisited by throughout the game is actually like just plain old just an abstracted version of the corpse that they had to stare at. Sunny's reaction is so sad. Yeah, exactly. Sunny's reaction is very, very tragic. But when songs are so good. Yeah, they really are. Oh, give me 1 second. The Melon is here. He's having the zoomies. He wants to be free, so he may zoomies. I played the game on launch. My friends and I had hours-long discussions on the game. It's impacted a lot of people. There's no command for the VTS accessories coffee donuts, but if there's something that you're thinking of, you can let me know, and I will try to find either the closest one, or I will just go look it up on a clip art website and see if I can find it. Oh, Miss Wing, you wanted to turn me to Jello.
I could talk about Omori in that voice if you want.
Melon sensed sadness. You know what, Bun? Real talk. The first time when I cried in front of Melon, I've only had Melon for about 2 years, and so our relationship is still budding. I'm still kind of getting used to him. The first time I had kind of a moment and I was crying and Melon was in the house, he straight up just left. Like, he was in the same room and he was like, I don't think I want to be here for this. And he just like walked off. And I was like, bruh, dude, I thought we're in this together. My previous cat would find me when I'm crying. My previous cat would come over, and he wouldn't comfort me or anything because he's a cat and he doesn't know, but he'll like stand beside me and just kind of be like, what up? Do you need help? And so I'm kind of used to that. But Melon just like walked away. He was like, all right, I'm only here for the good stuff, so bye. Melon's left the building. Citrus Soda, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 3 months. Hello. So many subtext things, like the fact that Sunny's dad left because he couldn't handle. Oh my gosh, that part was we were given that part so early that I had to think back on it too, because we were given that part during the kind of like black space tidbit where he was cutting down the tree. Sunny internalized that as his dad hating and blaming him. Where we get the one scene where it's this dad, yeah, and he says that you're not my son. Basil was stricken with guilt because he had to keep the whole thing a secret from everyone else, basically lie for the rest of his life. He was very protective of him. He even lied about blacking out the faces from the album and taking the blame for Sunny. Yeah, that's right. Thermo, I think Sunny was too young to kind of absorb that fact. So as a child, being faced with the fact that someone you love very much, just by your hands, may have just died. I don't think he was able to fully accept that fact. And his first like coping, like action, his first reaction, is to bring her to bed, because that's like there's so much childlike tragedy in that part. Like really kills me. Oh, Tinga, I'm sorry, Tinga. I know you just joined us for the first time today. Melon is my cat. Melon is my cat who likes to interrupt stream not infrequently. The entire time I've been sick, my cat's been like, I'm gonna go sleep upstairs. They're so heartless. Why do they do this? Yes, Issa brought up the Melon command. If you're interested, Tinga, you are welcome to check out some pictures of Melon. He's very cute. He's adorable. But he gets featured in a lot of my pictures because I take a lot of pictures of him, and I post them on Twitter. And every now and then he'll walk into stream as well and disrupt stream, which is it's cute. It's a welcome distraction. He's a relatively quiet cat outside of like walking in front of the tracking camera every now and then. Melon reminded me of my friend Jay. He had a Mina bird named Merlin, and he used to complain that to the bird, and the bird would say, "Poor Jay, aww." When he broke up with his GF, his girl. The story's on a cliffhanger. You also get Sunny's mother babying him and also neglecting him in a weird way. Yeah, that was so weird. It's a topic of debate if his parents knew what really happened and just chose to lie about everything, because there's clues of them knowing the truth if you dig around. Really, Bun, I'd never even considered that. That's so crazy. I definitely see the weird, like, doting and neglect thing happening with Sunny's mom, because there's that one black space part where she's sitting on the couch and she's like, I've lost my only daughter and you're my only son. I can't lose you too. But then there's also the fact that she was never present for the entire game. The only way that you can ever meet her in the game is if you get one of the bad if you get one of the bad endings. That's the only way, and you don't even physically see her. She just drives up to the house and you get in the car. Like that's the only part, and that's the only way that you can see her and meet space in the game. Sunny was between 10 to 12 when Mari accident happened. Yeah, exactly. It's so young for any of these children to have to deal with this. You've returned with Orangeless Joe. Congratulations, Grim. Congrats on the plain Joe. Hold the orange. But there's I think the part that really cuts deep, and this cuts deep from the very beginning. It's it feels like it twists the knife deeper during the ending, is that they're all children. They're all so young to have to deal with something like this. For those of you who are not aware, because I didn't get these endings on stream. There's a couple of other endings that you can get on this route, and you can look them up for yourself if you would like. But there's one part that really hurt me, where in one of these alternate endings, where if you get that alternate ending, then something terrible happens to Basil. And in that ending, I was like crying during that ending too, because in that ending, it's if you talk to all the characters, you can get their reactions. And Kel is like crying, like tears streaming down his face, and he was like, "Why does this keep happening to us, Sunny?" And I was like, "No, Kel, no, my baby child." When Sunny's mom allowed him to completely withdraw from life and reality for years. Yeah, exactly. She just let him do that. But like, it's also like, from a mother's point of view, while dealing with the grief of the loss of your daughter, what else can you do? In real life, if she died by falling down the stairs, she would have had different injuries. Yeah, exactly. I think that the part that makes a lot of people kind of dig for clues is the fact that, like, if anyone even bothered performing an autopsy on Mari, then that would have shown, like, that would have blown the whole thing open, because there would have been bruises and like broken bones elsewhere. They didn't even twist the knife. They attached it to an electric screwdriver and squeezed the trigger and pushed the sucker in. Wallace, that sounds like a Taken reference. I think they do that I think they do that exact thing in Taken. But just to piggyback off of Zach, when they discovered Mari hanging from the tree, did they automatically assume it was suicide and no foul play? I think again, like that part is like the part that's for people to interpret, because if they do, there's a lot of like yes no answers that are very vague, and it's kind of up to you. One of these yes no options in the game, and I discussed this a little bit with one of my friends as well. I haven't really gotten the chance to talk to a lot of people in depth about this game, but what I have discussed has been really valuable. I was talking to a friend who believed that the Mari that you see in dream space every now and then, so there's at one point there's a Mari that kind of takes you into the lake so that you can swim and go find your friends. She helps you overcome your fear of water. And then there's the Mari at the very, very end of the recital scene that turns around and walks towards the large window. So my friend's interpretation is that is Mari's spirit. So that's the ghost of Mari, and it's Mari herself manifesting in kind of in Sunny's mind to guide him and give him the right directions and protect him. And my personal interpretation was different from theirs. My interpretation was that was a construct, a figment of Sunny's imagination and Sunny's mind, and it's completely constructed from his memories of Mari. And I don't think that changes a lot about the story. It's completely up to you how you want to interpret it, because for me, how I interpreted it was a construct of Sunny's mind, and so it made me even sadder, because during those portions, Mari wouldn't stop telling Sunny, like, forgive yourself, and I was too hard on you. And so, like, even after everything that he's done, the Mari that lives on in his mind is still, like, so kind and so forgiving. And that speaks volumes about what kind of character Mari was and what she meant to him. But, like, either ways of interpretation, I think, are equally sad and will make you cry a lot. Talking about Joe, I was with my parents for Christmas, and they gave me this old espresso machine they didn't really use anymore. I was ecstatic. When I got home, I decided to clean it all out to make sure there wasn't any dust. I opened the milk chamber and found it was full of 20-year-old spoiled milk. Jesus Christ. 2 decade-old milk. My God. Hello, beautiful. Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the host club. And good Sunday morning, possibly? How are you doing today? Dulahan, thank you for the bits. Oh, I'm really glad you liked Erased. Yes, of course. I'm not planning one for next week because it's a secret, but I'm uploading a cover on Friday. But I'll probably plan a karaoke stream for the week after next week. The week of the 17th to the 23rd, most likely. What anime are we talking about? Oh, beautiful. We're talking about the ending to Omori. It is a game. Slight heavy spoiler warnings. But also, I think if you listen to this part and you have no idea what the game is, you may not know what's going on. If you know what the game is and you want to tackle it, though, we may be talking about spoilers until for another 35 minutes or so. I've planned it so that we start Valhalla. We start playing Valhalla at 11:30 my time. Cover on Friday, yes, finally. It was supposed to be out before Christmas, but there were some delays on kind of every end, and so finally we're getting it out this Friday, and then I can move on to my next few projects. You just bought it 5 minutes ago. Okay. We'll see you. If you would like to come back later when I start Valhalla, I'll see you then. But if you don't, have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for asking. And also thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the follow as well. I'll see you next time, beautiful. I hope you enjoy that game. Honestly, it's such a journey. You're gonna love it. Hello, Core Essence. Welcome. And Stella Gama, hello. I know there are quite a few new members of the host club coming in this morning. We're currently discussing major spoilers for the game Omori, so please take care if you don't wish to spoil it for yourself. Thank you, Zach. Thanks for highlighting that message. And oh, Layman, thank you very much for the sub. You meant to give sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Daisy, hello, welcome. Give me 1 second here. Let me really quickly update the stream title. I forgot to do that earlier. All right, there we go. There we go. Stream title's updated. Sorry, I should have done that earlier. I was in a hurry to start stream because of my delay, and then forgot to do it. All right, there we go. Good morning, Memoria. Hello. Yes, Layman, now you have emotes. Thank you again for this sub. I know it was accidental, but still, thank you. One thing I can say is warning people away from Orange Joe may be a spoiler, but it's also essential. I don't think it's a spoiler. I think Orange Joe is a perfectly normal beverage. Yeah, there's a lot to love about the writing in Omori. I think they really knocked it out of the park. And I don't think that Omocat could have done this alone too. I think that she picked a very, very good and very compatible team of writers and developers and musicians to make it all possible homogeneously. Such an amazing experience. Like every part kind of like relays off of the other really perfectly. And so like honestly, huge props to the team. Orange Show is weaponized agony. The game is so good. It really is interesting to see how Omori and the entity was made as a coping mechanism for Sunny and eventually became its own thing, trying its best to repress Sunny's feelings and thoughts about this event, going as far as to remove Basil from the dream world. That's right! The whole forgetting Basil part makes sense when you realize what kind of existence Omori really is. Especially at the part where he sits upon the throne. But I think there's one thing that I kind of want to throw out to you guys and see what you think about it. Because Boypom and I were talking about it briefly as well. But I know that Omori was a webcomic that Omocat had going on ages ago, like hundreds and thousands of years ago. There is so my interpretation of why that entity is called Omori is because it's just I thought it was just an out of game kind of like fun reference back to the webcomic. My friend was like, there must be a connection between the piano being named Omori and the entity being named Omori, possibly because the piano was so closely intertwined with Mari's existence. By the way, your voices for the characters were an absolute treat and helped make your playthrough something incredibly special. I don't think anyone would... Aw, thank you, Mythwing. They were so fun. I honestly really liked all the voices. I'm glad that I was able to pick 4 voices that I could, like, kind of fall into relatively easily. Except I forgot the voices of every other character. The only voices that I knew were the 4 main characters and...
Bogus Binted.
If I want your PFP on your head... Oh, I don't think I can do that, Daisy. I can do like clip art. I won't be like putting any like anyone's personal profile pictures or like your visage on my face. I probably won't be doing that. But like any kind of like silly items or clip art, I'm willing to do. And also like if you see like these critters on myself, these are kind of like a community thing where if people draw little creatures, then they can submit them to me and they can become a permanent redeem in the library. Favorite parts from Omori overall? Oh, I'll mention. Oh, okay, I'll talk about this in a little bit. Is it so? It's just a reference to hikikomori. Because I know that kind of just ties back to the webcomic then, because the webcomic was also like, oh, it's omori, the hikikomori omori, and like it was a reference to that word, and it was the name of the character. The other root, shut-in root, is called the hikikomori root. Oh, so it's canonically called the hikikomori root. I didn't know. Please wear this t-shirt with my zoomed-in face printed on it. Oh my goodness. Hello, Miku girl, welcome. There's a reason the piano is branded Omori too. Okay, I was kind of assuming that maybe I'll find out more about it in the other route as well, and so I didn't want to actually search anything up. I just wanted to ruminate about it. Kale, hello, welcome. Good morning. My favorite moments from Omori is I think my favorite moments from that game were the moments where this is so weird to say, because I don't think I objectively enjoyed the real life errand running parts as much as I did Dream World, but I think I got more fulfillment out of them, because when I was doing the real life errands, I ran around and I saw a bunch of things that alluded directly to what I saw in Dream World. And so what would I think the format of the game happened to that, or it was laid out in the way that I would go into the dream world, go on these adventures, see all these things, meet all these people, and then I would be back in the real world hanging out with Kel. And then as I'm hanging out with Kel, I get to see all the things that these ideas were birthed from. And so because it's such a small town, you see like all the people that he knows and all the happenings, and all this familiar imagery, and I think that part is like one of the most fulfilling parts for me. Hello, Olna. Good morning. Don't mind me just muting the stream for a moment because you haven't finished watching the VOD. Okay, thank you, Percy. One of my favorites is the art side quest was very cute. The commissions side quest was very, very cute. The humor in Omori is damn good, especially with this awesome community. We took Orange Joe and we ran with it. Let me get Mini Fire out. Oh, Mini Fire is very cute. Oh, I love spelling. Hold on. Okay. Mini Fire is extremely cute. Because of those little toe beans. Do you see the little toe beans? Oh my goodness, Fire, look at your toe beans. All the puns with the enemy names. Yeah, a lot of the clever enemy names were really, really cute. I think they were almost like tongue-in-cheek with the fact that like it was all constructed from a child's like imagination. Anything with Sweetheart was my favorite. I love her so much as a character. I couldn't pick anything else out for a real particular without writing an essay. Yeah, Sweetheart was a pleasure. Sweetheart was definitely like a character, and it was fun that she was a recurring character. I love that she kept coming back into the plot. I enjoyed watching the real-life portions when the story was progressing than the dream world. Yeah, I think they mean a little bit more. I'm not sure if they were like funner in terms of like objective gameplay, but they meant more to me for sure. I mostly enjoy the small things like Willow. Oh yeah, Willow. Oh, poor Willow. All the bunnies and just the creatures and the item descriptions. Yeah, a lot of the item descriptions were really cute too. I was originally quite disturbed by the Tentacles Witches boss fight, but you made that entire segment was... But they're so they're so hot. Why are you disturbed? They're so extremely attractive. My bones! Big Aggie, thank you for the gifts up to Andy. Thank you, I appreciate it. My favorite character has to be Kel because of how goofy he is, but the character I feel the most for after Sunny is Hiro. The big guy lost his girlfriend, was devastated for a long time, and it affected his life wherever he went. The other kids were hit hard too, but Hiro probably because I'm a big brother figure to a lot of my family members, and when a tragedy occurs, I have to appear to put together if I'm falling apart inside. Kind of like Hiro. Yeah, Hiro was very a heartbreaking character to observe. Thank you for this sub, Veggie Aggie. Thank you for subbing yourself as well. Did we? Was the gift sub intentional? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, we had an accidental gift sub earlier, or an accidental sub earlier as well. I'm sorry. Sorry for Twitch's weird UI. I think Hiro was a pretty tough character to spectate and observe and hang out with, because Hiro was definitely trying to put on like a strong front. I think that Hiro also tragically, like the one part that really breaks my heart is the one part where we're all sleeping over at Sunny's house, and Hiro also makes it a point, like repeatedly throughout the last day after we've met up with him. He keeps going like, "Oh, Sunny, it's your last day. We do whatever you want, and Sunny, like we want to hang out with you, and we want to make this day special for you." And he even apologizes and goes like, I'm pretty sure this is not how you wanted to spend your last day here in Faraway Town. And so he's extremely considerate and empathetic. And then just to see this big brother figure, like in the middle of the night when we wake up and go to the piano room and meet Mari's spirit. And then afterwards, if you walk back in the room, you see him crying over the piano. Just to see this like extremely reliable and considerate character be weak in a moment where he thought that nobody was watching was so heartbreaking. Like he didn't even have the heart to grieve with you. Like he didn't want to let you see that he was still grieving. That's so heartbreaking. Lesbian Plague Doctor, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I related to Hiro the most, trying to be that. Yeah, I think that a lot of us in my community are either like older siblings or we're a little bit older, and we can really relate to Hiro because he's already kind of partially crossed into adulthood, like teenage to adulthood, by the time that this big traumatic event happened. Enemies Warden, hello, welcome, and thank you. Hiro's, yeah, he's so sweet, and his moments are so heartbreaking. Hiro's my spirit animal. Alright, I'm gonna take my hydrate and stretch. Oh man, Bun, you mentioning the part where he gave up being a chef after Mari's passing. Sorry, I'm mid-stretch. That was a good stretch. Thank you, Lesbian Plague Doctor. Thank you again. It's the part that you mentioned. So this is actually this completely flew over my head. This part flew over my head, and someone else had to bring it to my attention during just like one of my like personal discussions with another friend. Is that if you go back and pay attention to the part right after Hiro comes back and they go back to Kel and Hiro's house, whenever Kel interacts with his mom, his character portrait is without emotion. He has a neutral expression on, and he's like a little standoffish and kind of shrugs off a lot of the things that his mom says. And my friend mentioned that is probably in direct relation to the fact that one story that he told you in the cemetery, because he had a moment of weakness, and he tried to talk Hiro out of his depression, and then Hiro lashed out at him. And then when his parents came in, instead of comforting Kel, who was also crying and also having a tough time, they rushed over to Hiro and they ignored Kel completely. And just given like the reactions that their family has to Kel and Hiro, you can tell Hiro is like a bit of a favored child because he's good at school, he's good at cooking, he's like the perfect big sibling, and so Kel actually like gets neglected in the family a little bit. And so he's developed this kind of like standoffish attitude to his mother. And I was like, that's so heartbreaking. I did not see that at all when I played the game, probably because I was like kind of busy voicing all the characters. And I was also quite ecstatic that Hiro was back at that point in the game. But I was like, that's so heartbreaking. I can't believe I didn't see that when it was happening. And also coffee donuts, yes, of course. You can ask
Off-topic question. Wow.
Good morning, Osamu. Hello. That part really hurt me since my brother vented to me about a similar issue between him and my mom. Oh, no. Sunny, bro. As a younger sibling, Kel's relationship with his family was painfully relatable. Yeah, I think part of it is also like, I don't have siblings, and so I wasn't really sure if I could relate completely. But if you are a younger sibling, or if you have siblings at home, that scene must have been like a lot more telling than it was for me. I didn't notice that either. Yeah, it's very, very subtle. And it's so good. It's also like my eyes are feeling a little bit like tickly now. Like my eyelids and my nose are like, don't think about this too much or you're gonna start crying again. That scene where Kel confessed to you that entire story and that entire incident in the graveyard when we were visiting Mari's grave, that scene is still the scene that like it still hurts me. If we're talking about like the top 3 things that really truly cut me deeply in this game, is that scene where Kel confesses to you he tried to talk Hiro out of his rut and then instead he got lashed out at instead. And the other one is the part at the very, very end. And so we kind of very gradually through context clues and through cutscenes find out that Mari saving us from drowning is, first of all, how we developed a fear of the water, and also Mari saving us from drowning was not a mirage, it was a memory. And so to be fed that information very, very gradually, and then at the climax of the game, during the duet scene, to see like the that one part, and I'm sorry, I'm like fighting back tears. It's the one part that really gets me, is like seeing Mari crying. Yeah, Bun knows the scene that I'm talking about. Like finally seeing Mari like scooping Sunny out of the water and then crying over his body. like that part. I don't know, like when I think this is my entire week. This has been my whole week. Every time I think back to that one piece of art, I just can't. I thought maybe after 7 days has passed I wouldn't cry anymore, but you know, it still cuts so deep. Like that's that really made the floodgates open. The part that really like kills me, it just kills me on the inside, is that like Mari loved him so much. Like Mari really treasured him. Oh god, it's so sad. My face. It's been happening to me when I think about stuff from the newest Final Fantasy story. Yeah. Grim, me too. Sometimes you're just standing there and you think about it and you're like, no, not right now. Maybe later. Maybe not when I have work and obligations. They did everything so well. They could have easily misplaced things. But yeah, it was like, it was made with a lot of love. It feels like everyone combed through this entire game with with a fine-tooth comb and just like made sure everything was in the right order, and that like yeah, it was just a fantastic game. Yeah, I bought the OST right after I finished the game, and then I went to listen to the duet, and it was like looking through the photograph and seeing pictures of Mari taking a mirror selfie with Sunny always makes me tear up because it reminds me of the relationship I have with my sister. Oh, Wallace, hope you went to go and hug your sister. Trying not to openly weep in the grocery store aisle. Exactly, the feelings, they hurty. I'm sorry, I'm a big crybaby. Devin is right, I'm a huge crybaby. I cry a lot during... The only reason why I like... I picked Appleseed as our first watch-along movie was because I knew I won't cry at it. Every movie has the potential to make me cry. I'm just gonna really quickly backtrack to answer Coffee Donut's question. I think Olna's already pulled up the command, but I'll just really quickly address it. But Coffee Donuts, I identify as non-binary. What it really means is I don't really feel like I fit within the identity of female or male. But also, I don't really have preferred pronouns. I don't really feel comfortable or uncomfortable being referred to with any set of pronouns. And so I kind of just encourage people to refer to me as they think is proper. And so some people will use female pronouns for me, and some people will use male, and other people will use like they, them pronouns. And so whatever works for you, honestly, will work for me. I'm not particularly attached to one set of pronouns. And I'm sorry I had to get to your question so late too. I'm sorry, we had a moment. I can't blame this on other people. I had a moment. From personal experience, middle children have it rough. Oldest usually is the role model, the youngest is the baby of the family. Both spots are usually favorites, but the middle child is usually the scapegoat for all the things gone wrong. Oh my goodness, like Kel! He has a baby sister now. Do you know the YT channel Daryl Talks Games? He has a video series called Psych of Play, where he talks about the psychological aspects of the game, including Omori. And it's really interesting to revisit and understand the game story mechanism psychologically. That's interesting, Sunny, thank you. I'll search this up right now so I don't forget. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm just keeping all these things on tab so I don't forget later. Thank you, Sunny. Your Majesty, no. That feels like something Sweetheart would identify with. That feels like pronouns Sweetheart would love. The royal we, no, I am not plural. Refer to me at your own peril. I love that. You is you, me is me. Yeah. We're all married, so it's we. That's right. The plural, that's not the royal we. It's we, the polycule. I tend to favor they, them when I talk about to Yukun, but that's mostly because it's easy since I have a lot of NB friends. Personally, I identify as a threat. The best gender identity. Cal has a baby. Yes, exactly. He just got a baby sister as well. And like, I was thinking back because when my friend was talking about how standoffish he was to his mom, you could. I was thinking back to the moment when we were in his house, and he was like, he kind of shrugged off his mom, but he still loves his sister a lot. You can still see that he like really cares for his little baby sister, which also like kills me a little bit because he knows what it's like to be a good older sibling because he learned it all from Hero. Hero may have been in his rut for a little bit, but he bounced right back to being a great older sibling. And Kel knows exactly how that is, so. He learns from the best. I cherish every Omori character they make me. They're all my children now. Good morning, Echo. Welcome. We the polycules make us sound like a hive mind. You was identified as a threat before. That was a hilarious thing. I identify as a threat. Omori likes Aubrey, and that's so precious. Oh, I think that like every little part of the game, there's so many opportunities for the game to come back and poke you in places where it hurts. Like at the almost at the very end, we find out through a flashback on the highway to hell. We find out through a flashback that Mari and Aubrey had promised each other to dye their hair. And so Aubrey, when you first see her with the dyed hair, you're kind of thinking like, oh, she's become a delinquent, and you interpret it as like her becoming a teenager and like kind of almost lashing out and doing really extra things to deal with the grief of the loss of Mari. And then like at the very end of the game, like just a few moments away from the ending of the game throws you this thing to tell you like, no, she's grieving. That's not her being a delinquent. She's not lashing out. That's one of the many things she's been doing to cope with the loss of like someone who's been so important to her and who's been such a huge influence and a guiding light to her. That's part of her grieving process. It's so sad. It's so tragic. I'm making myself cry again. Kel is a great character. I think I like Kel so much and identify with him a lot because I deal with my grief in similar manners. Just do my best to make things feel normal again. Yeah. Kel pulls that extra weight too. He strives for normalcy, not in a way where he denies the things that have been happening, but he tries to make things feel normal again for everybody else. Kel is so full of love. I love Kel a lot. In terms of characters that I identify with, I'm not sure if I could like pick one out and name them, but like in terms of the character that I like would like to baby and hold in my arms and raise them as my own, it's definitely Kel. I really treasure Kel. You give a hug. I'm crying too much. I know, I wasn't supposed to cry today. The moment Kel hid behind the pole at the Dreamworld playground when I was like, oh yeah, that's the one, the boy. That's my son right there. I will raise him as my own. Speaking of Kel, I just think of that meme. I'm so glad I checked my messages before I started stream today. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second here. Aubrey was the character I related to the most, especially when they argued at the church. Aubrey is also so heartbreaking. Aubrey is so lovely. Aubrey, I think I do relate to Aubrey. I wouldn't say like I would look at Aubrey and go like, oh, that's she's just like me for real. But also I think a lot of her struggles were really relatable. I can't get over how out of pocket the Mari keychain in the Omoga store is. Konnichiwa. Oh, how do I pronounce this name? Reror? Reror, konnichiwa. We have a Kel right here sometimes. He's called Melon. Melon's not nearly... He's full of love, but he's not nearly as considerate as Kel is. I know they're the MC, so it may be a popular decision, but I heavily relate to Omori and his struggles with being so in their head all the time and wanting to never leave the house. Yeah, the Sunny. I think the interesting thing about Sunny is like we see so little about how he is and what he thinks and how he feels as a character. And usually that's a tactic in a game to foster relatability. And that's a very tried and true tactic to foster relatability for a character. But as you very slowly start to play the game, and then especially when you get to the last few hours of the game, like the stream that we had last time, in the last like maybe 3 hours of the game, you start to see more of a range of his emotions, and then you realize that that wasn't a strategy for you to relate to Sunny at all. It's because he's closed off. He's been closed off for so many years, canonically. That's just how he is as a character ever since Mari's passing. Shoya-san, ohayou gozaimasu. I kind of relate to Basil, his way of coping with things and how he was before, trying to be more positive. Also Sunny's weird thought process. Yeah, Basil's a lovely child as well. I don't really relate to Basil that much, but Basil definitely is another, like... I mean, like, all of these children took, like, the brunt of the collateral damage of the tragedy. It's why every time he went outside, it made me really nervous and panic a bit for him. Aww. It's scary. They illustrated that in the game really well. The way that he, like, has to slowly start venturing out into the real world. And it felt so much better having Kel there. Kel being the character to knock on his door after so many years, to reach out to him again, is first of all, like, what a Kel thing to do. But just going back and thinking about it, it's so lovely. It's very Kel of him. He's definitely the type of character who would do that. The type of boy that, despite all odds and despite the fact that there's like a 99% chance that Sunny wouldn't have answered the door, he still tried because, like, he wants to help people and he wants to reach out and connect with people. Middle children have this nasty habit of being empathetic as fuck. Damn, so nasty. All right, we are about a minute away from being from getting to our scheduled start time for Valhalla, and so give me 1 second actually. Kel's a real one. He truly is. We're gonna actually take a very, very short before we start Valhalla. I do kind of want to... I really liked Wallace's idea yesterday of looking very briefly through the merch store for through the Omocat merch store at Omori merch, and so we might do that for like 5 minutes. There'll be no spoilers though, and so we can take a look when we move over to the game screen. Time to mix drinks and change lives. I'm here to mix drinks and change lives, and I'm all out of lives. After so many months, saying goodbye to Omori feels unreal. I know, right, Thermo? It felt weird posting a different thumbnail this morning. I was like, oh, I should post that art that I drew of myself in Omori style at one point. I know you guys have seen it like a million times, but I've only ever used it as a thumbnail. Never posted the full art, so I'll do that later today probably. Yeah, I know, there's some really, really cute things right... Oh, you know what? Let's move over and do that right now, and then I'll take my break when I start up Valhalla. Give me 1 second. Hello, V, welcome! We're about to take a very, very short time to just kind of browse through the Omori merch store. There will be no spoilers from this point onwards, though. Give me 1 second here. I did not want to welcome myself to the Starlight Host Club. I've been here before. All right, there we go. Sorry, I just wanted to highlight that message to make sure everyone sees it. V, we did have such a nice chat. V, the kittens made me cry. V, how could they do this to me, V? We were chatting and then the kittens made me cry. It was bullying. It wasn't really. I actually made myself cry. It was not their fault. I'm just blaming them for my own doing. The real Omori was the orange Joe we drank along the way.
Jail for all the kittens. Jail for 1,000 years.
Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, sexy boy. Thanks for bringing pizza. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。All right. Let's move over to here so I can set up a short or set up a screen capture.
Wow.
Let me turn on the music. And let's get a window capture? Window capture, I guess. There we go. Don't look at my tabs. Okay, there we go. And also this needs to go all the way down here. Okay, maybe I should just make it. Yeah, okay. This is better. Great. Okay, we'll take a really quick look at the merch shop because I really like the merch. I was looking at it the other day. And I really wanted a few things. I wouldn't have to bully Yukun if they would just crush my bones already. Grim. Grim, I can't crush your bones if I also want my own bones crushed. You can just get all the photos. That's right, you kid. The new print is so cool, S. There we go. Let's do a little zoomy zoom. But yes, it's so cool. Is this okay? Okay, this is better. But yeah, the print is so cool. Also, it's sold out now. I was looking at this about how many days ago? 3 days ago? I was looking at it 3 days ago and it was still not sold out. It is officially sold out now. Is it bone crushing time? It almost is. Zalpo, there are no more spoilers from this point onwards, and so be not afraid, Zalpo. We're just looking at the merch store very quickly before we move on to Valhalla. Yes. It sold out so quickly, but look at how beautiful this is, though. Look at how gorgeous this is. Yukid, thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you for reminding me. But man, look at how gorgeous this is. Look at how amazing this would be if you had it framed on your wall. Also, the acorn orchids. And then if you can see it framed here. And hold on, the part that I really okay, so it does include a pack of postcards that have Omocat's drawings throughout the year, because during events Omocat would post like Omori relevant drawings. And so this one right here was the Thanksgiving one. There's a Halloween one here off to the side. Yes, Stella, the price tag is certainly hefty. Crying at Mari, me too. Bun, no. Me too. This one on the bottom right corner. I think if I held this in my hands physically, I would just start crying all over it immediately. Oh, so this is the part that I really like, and so you will also get a set of small prints with Omocat's process drawing for this anniversary print. So I really liked this. I think this is truly a treat. Monetizing digital trauma. Monetizing on traumatizing you. But goodness, a lot of these things are really, really cute. And someone mentioned during the stream, I believe, that you can buy all the Polaroids as well. And there's the Dream World Polaroids with the kind of like dreamy color palette. And then there's also the real world photos as well. But you can have all of these. You can have them in your hands. Oh, and the tagging ones too, with the different backgrounds depending on where you are. That's cute. I did not realize this. This is very cute. Imagine if the messed up photos were on sale. No! Oh, Jason, no. No. I would cry. You want a head pat from Hero? Me too. I think we could all use a head pat from Hero. That would be like the reverse of dealing psychological damage. What's the reverse of that? Stella, you would buy that? I hope you're talking about a head pat from Hero and not the messed up photos. Oh, this photo hurts me. This photo is so beautiful. And it hurts me. For $20, you can now own a physical copy of The Cause of Sunny's Trauma. Oh, these are so cute. I really like the real world tags for Aubrey because she's become so like such a stone wall of a character. Like this one right here, and also her like punching Kel. This is really cute. And also her like nudging Sunny with her elbow. This is really cute too. Very proper social distance of you, Aubrey, to do that. Oh, and the peachy Aubrey. Oh man, Akira Blue, I really liked Ride Your Wave. That was a really good movie. Aubrey tagged Kel. Before there was a keychain of Mari in a memorable pose for the game. I wonder if it's still here. Oh, this. I think this was a poster of art from the developmental stage. This is really cool. There's a map of Headspace as well. This one is really, really cute. If this one ever restocks, I really want it. So you can see. Oh, I thought there would be better product photos. There isn't, but you can see all your friends inside your head. This one's really, really cute. This one I would really love to have if it goes back on. Not on sale, but if it gets restocked. I love you, Aubrey. You're my daughter now. Consider yourself adopted. This one's really, really cute. I just want to... The thing about these things is I just want to take it and shake it, you know? I just want to shake it aggressively. Take it and shake it, yeah. Yeah, does it not make the monkey part of your brain want to go like and just like shake it up in your hand? One of the oh wait, I'll show you guys this actually because I have it in my files. My good friend OG for Christmas decorated their Christmas tree with a bunch of ornaments with VTubers stuck inside, and so I was talking to them about how. Looking at this cute little ornament art, it makes me wanna... Doesn't it make you wanna like take it and shake it? Don't you just wanna take this ornament and just go like and just like shake it up a little? You know? Give the little host a little concussion as a treat. Was it implied that Aubrey had a crush on Sunny? Yes, I think it was implied that she had a crush on Sunny as a child, and then as an adult, she still kind of has lingering feelings because she keeps trying to say like, oh, you should come back and visit us and hang out with us, etc. Out of pocket Omocat for the Mari gem. No. This one's cute. This one's very cute and very sad. I'm sorry for showing you guys this. Oh, sorry, I have to take the VTuber ornament out of the screen. Oops. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys the ornament because I'm like, don't you just want to shake it? Don't you just want to give him a bad time? The basil too. The basil is like he's actively like he's in the moment of dissociating, and we've immortalized that into a keychain. Yes. Imagine being captured forever. Yeah, and also the Sunny with the little knife. I really like the part where Kel like took your knife. Kel was like,
Why do you have that? Ugh.
just like throws it in the garbage can. And also look, the little hero. Oh. But anyway, these are super cute and very sad, as with everything. Omori. Oh, there's also the 3-disc set of the soundtrack. This is something that I would probably get. I think I would probably purchase this. Oh, the lamp room poster looks really cool. Oh shit. I almost wish they included the really the portraits in the back as well. That's really cool. Basil dissociates into flowers. Is there vinyl? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Oh, these are very cute. These are adorable. I'd really like to have these on my, well, I don't really have a laptop right now except for my work laptop. But if my work laptop, I mean, I never take that laptop to work. I only use it to work remotely. So I guess I can stick some stickers on it. The Cal sticker is really cute because look, it's Hector! It's Hector! These are so cute though. Oh man, I love these. I love this super deformed style that Omocat draws. There's a little Easter egg of Sunny in the portrait room. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. There was a shirt that I really wanted, and it's not this shirt here with Mari on it, but this shirt is really beautiful. It's not a shirt that I really want, but this shirt is pretty enough that I just want to like acknowledge it. It's really it's beautiful. Again, we're in spoiler-free zone right now, and so we can react to things, but don't explicitly say anything about the material that might allude to anything that players who haven't played the game wouldn't know. But the Mari shirt, really, really lovely. The Mewo pocket shirt is also really cute. It says waiting for something to happen on the sleeve, which is really lovely. Oh, the something hoodie is very cool too. Yeah, I know. Daifuku, hello. Good morning. The merch is very, very cute. The Mari keychain reminds me of the Mami Tomoe flash drive. Oh, there's some parallels, yes. Not white space, but spoiler-free space. Yes, we're in merch admiration space right now. The release energy one is really cute. Let's take a closer look at this. This shirt is very cute. Oh, it's so cute. I love how like noodly they all look. Look at Hero in the back there, just going like, "Hey guys, I baked cookies." Dumbass. I love Hero. Hey Cryptid, welcome. Don't mention anything about the material. It's all hush hush about the cotton they used. Yes. You're gonna have to return the work laptop. Oh no. Mine's bought with company money, but it's the laptop belongs to me, so it's not gonna go back to the company or anything. It will provided I stay with the company long enough, it will like get old enough that they'll need to replace it for me. But if I don't stay with the company long enough, then I will just get to own this laptop. I just get to format it. Well, their IT people will have to format it because there's confidential work stuff on it, but I get the laptop back eventually. I know, it's so cute. Oh man, this shirt's cute. Oh yeah, if you use Clip Studio Paint, remember to claim your login bonuses, because Clip Studio Paint is it's a mobile game now. The something hoodie is only in stock in L and below, which does not vibe with my broad-shouldered existence. Grim, me too. I don't think I like objectively from or relative to other people, I don't really have broad shoulders, but I have very broad shoulders for my physique. And so anything that would fit my waistline means that or my torso or waistline means that my the shoulders are going to be like half an inch or almost sometimes an entire inch off or too small for me. And so I have the same problem where I sometimes need to get like bigger shirts, and they just end up looking kind of baggy on me. Because otherwise, it looks like I'm an adult wearing children's clothing. Like, you know, when the sleeves come up too short. I actually bought a new cabled sweater, and I just got it yesterday. It's very comfy. I'm actually wearing it right now, and it's quite funny because it's supposed to be a baggy fit. It's supposed to be like those, like a what do they call it? Like a baggy boyfriend fit. But the shoulders fit perfectly fine. But the rest of the shirt is kind of like baggy on me. I'm just funny shaped. I was just made from a stupid looking cookie cutter. When they first designed me in the design stages. I'm Y shaped a little bit. I buy shirts in 2X because otherwise they lift up half my body. Oh, I know that feeling. I used to do that when I was a kid. I used to do this thing when I was a kid before having modesty was a thing where I would raise both my arms and my shirt would just go like all the way up. Host shaped. Yeah, that's right. I'm just host shaped. I'm not particularly like tall either. I think I'm just like weirdly proportioned. Anyway, the shirt that I really the one shirt that I would really like to own from this whole store is this shirt. Heck yeah. Biffs. This one's so cute. This one's super cute. I love Hector. I love Kel. I don't have any shirts that are in this color too. I don't think I look good in this color, but I would own it for Kel. Shaped like a friend. Bees? No, Tivana. Tivana, no, it does not say bees. Oh no. I see it too. Oh, I love that. Tivana, thank you. You've opened my eyes. I want the bees shirt. That's what I want. The Omori shirt has a very like... not Omori shirt. The basil shirt has a very like... morike kind of feeling to it. Yeah, a lot of these shirts look like they would be really cute as pajama shirts. I end up tucking my shirt into a belt a lot at work because I'm constantly reaching for things on shelves and storage racks, and nobody needs to see that much of my bag. I love the just like the outfits that the models have paired these shirts with too. Like this one in particular looks so nice. And just like the thing about like buying merch is I'm always worried that I wouldn't be able to wear it in like practical contexts, and a lot of these shirts you can definitely wear perfectly fine. Oh, the white space sweater is really cool too. I like that. It's got all the tissue box and metal and the hands along the sleeve. That's really cool. I like to explain my ADHD as having my train of thought being made of bees. What was that really old text post that was like, what if you had a jar of bees and you just shook it really hard? Like, was I can't remember the context of that post. I just remember someone suggesting having a jar of bees and shaking it really hard. I'm glad that Omocat goes out of their way to make sure everything looks practical enough to wear. Yeah, that's right. They've always been really considerate about that. I know their previous merch that had like a lot of in fact, their previous merch was TV Girl and Fish Boy, who had references who were like kind of like extra characters in Omori. Like those merch were also like famously so fashionable to wear. There's a little bit of a, I guess, like a separation between like weeb merch and practical wear, and I really like how their shirt designs kind of bridge that gap. I'm the same way. On one hand, I want to wear cute designs. On the other, I don't want to expose myself as a weebie. An old friend of mine used to call it exposing your power levels. And so if we go outside and we see someone who has like a bunch of weeb like pins and like acrylics on their backpack, we'll be like, oh man, look at this guy, his power levels are so high. And then like when like I buy an anime shirt and I don't want to wear it outside, then he'll say like, oh, you don't want to expose your power levels? I see how it is. Yeah, please appropriate this term. I think this is a really good way to refer to people who are very powerful. Oh, Lucy, your power levels were so high today. I joke that keeping anime merch out of more formal settings was the real separation of church and state. Oh my god, I love that. Akira Blue, thank you. Yeah, Wallace, a lot of anime merch are just like weeb imagery slapped onto a plain shirt, which is why they look kind of tacky and kind of out of place. Omocat really goes the extra mile to make it look good. No, Issa, no! Please do not disrupt the public with my future merch. What else do we have? Oh, for the people who were like Pluto best boy, here's a piece of merch for you. For all you Pluto appreciators. Pluto is pretty cool though, I won't lie. What were your thoughts on the 04119 snail merch? Oh, I'm not sure if I'm familiar. Oh, I should have opened up a different window to search it up. Whoops. Poor Kel every time you travel via Pluto. Yeah, I know. Oh, really, V? Okay, I'm looking forward to the Valhalla shirt then. This one's super cute. Take Pluto to see the world, expand the travel system. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, the mirror one is really cute too. This shirt, we're getting to the last row, but this shirt is extremely cute. What? This product will not be restocked. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should get it. It's only $30. I don't know if a medium will fit me. This just in, kittens. This shirt will not be restocked. We should all go and swarm Omocat's website and get it right now. Pants, yes, we're checking out some Omori merch. We're just on the very last one actually, but it's very cute. Go large, go baggy. Yeah, I probably should. I can make it like a. If I do an XSL, it can probably be like a PJ shirt. But anyway, I'll keep this tab open. Getting caught by limited time offers. I know, on live television. I'm being peer pressured to purchase. All right. Where is this window? There it is. Okay. Thanks for checking out Omori merch with me. And here's a very emotional ritual we have to go through. I have to change the game title now. The game title is officially changed. After 15 weeks of having Omori as the game title, it is finally changed. Off we go to new adventures. That's right. Closing thoughts on Omori? It's so good. Everyone should play it. I'm sorry. Without spoiling anyone and spoiling anything, it's so good. Everyone should play it. Even, you know what? Even if you don't play it and you don't have the kind of time to commit to Omori, understand if you don't want to do that. I know a couple of people who have like watched my playthrough and then also watched a few videos just kind of explaining the things in Omori. And so if that's something that you would like to do, I think that would also kind of supplement the experience of playing the game. But because I love this game so much, I'm not being sponsored to say this or anything. This game is being ported to the Switch in second quarter of 2022 with some extra content. And so if you have a Nintendo Switch and you like to play games on the Nintendo Switch, then please consider grabbing this on the Switch. Hello X, welcome! I'm gonna do a really quick shout out for X because I love X's art, and also I will be using X's art in my cover that I'll be releasing next Friday. It's finally coming out. It took a hot minute because of some production delays with both the video and the mix. No faults to any of the people who were involved in production. Christmas was a really busy time for all of us, but I just wanted to give X a quick shout out because their art's going to be featured in a video in less than a week. Grim, enjoy your snack. We're gonna go for a really short break as well. We'll do a quick 5 minutes as usual so that I can pee. And also Fish, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And let's do a couple of redeems before we go on break as well. Watching analyses of Omori gives you a little bit more of a weight to everything because it's laid out for you. Yeah, exactly. It's I think it takes a little bit of the subtlety out, but that's not really a bad thing either if you don't have the time to commit to the game. Yusra, hello, welcome. I'm gonna do my redeems, and then we can go on our short break. Oh, I forgot I added roses to the zoom in for this screen. I think I was testing something out. Well, we're just gonna let the roses stay, okay? It's just gonna be very romantic. This is a public service announcement from Lazar 7666. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. The roses really enhance that. Thank you, Godly. Thank you for the redeem. I know, how very Kashima. My art got mistaken as Valhalla official art in a review page website. Really? Oh my goodness! You replicated the Valhalla style so well that they thought it was official. That's the ultimate compliment. Valhalla is a free game. It is not a free game. It is you will have to buy it on Steam. It was on sale just a couple days ago. I think the sale is over, but I feel like the next time that we have a sale, it's probably going to be a couple. I think it was like 30% off or 40% off, just during the holidays. But it's by no means an expensive game. It's not like a AAA title priced game for sure. And so if you want to wait for a couple bucks off, you're definitely welcome to. But even if you buy it at full price, I think that it is well worth it. And definitely not something that would break the bank. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. Okay. Thank you for the redeem, Newt. We got Lieutenant 2. Lieutenant Newt. Here. And oh my god, did we do a model change? Okay, we did, and also my wheel is still here. We did a model change. It's currently $15 only. That's so cheap. That's so cheap. Okay, because of how things have worked out, I'm gonna let you guys stare at my cute little mouse form for 5 minutes while I go on my short little break here. Give me 1 second here. Countdown. Okay, there we go. So we are gonna go on a very short break. I just need to go to the bathroom, and also wash my dishes, and we'll be back in a little bit to start Valhalla. But I'll mute my mic so that you guys don't hear me walking around the house. And also, you may stare at my cute mouse form. You know what? Let's make it a little nicer here. There we go. All right. All right, perfect. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Oh no. The model switchback. In case you've never seen me in my entire body, here I am. I do move. I be moving. Where's the countdown? Okay, we don't need this anymore. I be schmovin'. Legs and feet. I do have the whole package deal. Get yourself a man who can do both. Have legs and feet. You got a sandwich? What kind of sandwich? Yum. The tiniest little calves. Let me, please spare me a little bit of patience as I try to... You know, the funny thing about... sorry, just a really quick off-topic thing here. I was watching some of Mori, Calliope Mori, some of Callie's streams, and I realized that a lot of the corporate VTubers, I think, are a little bit more model forward about how they have their gaming layouts, and so how Callie has her streams laid out is she's like this big on the stream layout, and the game screen is about like the same as mine, and I was like, oh my god, that's so much model and so little chat and gameplay. And then I realized that like because chat moves so fast for the corporates, they just have like 2 lines of chat going like kind of in the corner of the overlay, because it's just flying by at light speed anyway. It's not like anyone's gonna be reading it, and like I know that my chat obviously doesn't move at that speed, and so I usually don't want to cover any of it up for the VODs. I want to make sure the people watching the YouTube VODs can see things, and so I'm kind of just like here. I'm like, oh, I'm playing a game. I'm like, oh wow, there's a lot of differences between how the corporates and how the indies do their layouts, but I will be getting a layout update soon. I'm quite excited about that. But anyway, please spare me a tiny bit of patience as I set things up for the first time. I was going to set up before the stream, and then I got that call, so the challenge has been issued. Ready to zoom real quick? No zoom, please. Don't look at my pores. Where is Valhalla? There it is. There we go. VTuber playing a game versus a game being played by a VTuber. I love that. You're right. Depends on the game. A lot of retro-styled ones are 4:3, so there's a little extra room. Yeah, it depends on the game for sure. Oh, perfect. This game opens in windowed mode. I love games that open in windowed or like borderless window mode, because that's just my bias. That's I don't like it when games trap me in full window screen as soon as I start the game. I want some choice, please. Don't suffocate me. There we go. Perfect. There it be. But yes, I'm sorry, I mentioned this very briefly and then got into another topic, and then my brain cells couldn't work fast enough to follow up on it. But yes, I'm getting a overlay update. I'm getting an entire UI overhaul, basically. And I'm pretty excited about it. It's being worked on right now. I'm not sure if I'll start using it immediately or wait for another big thing to get finished, but a few updates here and there. Hello, Boy Palm, welcome! Borderless window is best window. It is. It really is. Yeah, I can adjust things. It gives me the freedom to adjust things instead of just like trapping me in a game, you know? Yeah! Oh, I'm so... Echo, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that people also feel the same way. I just feel like I'm very much like... I feel like my hands are tied when a game starts in full screen mode immediately. If nobody told you, there's actually 2 prologues you should play first. They're on the left-hand side of the menu screen under plus mark. Oh, okay. Left-hand side of the menu under a plus mark. Okay, okay. Sexy boy, take care. Thanks for joining us today. I'm gonna love the soundtrack. I hope so. That reminds me, I should make sure I map audio to the right things. Valhalla should be mapped to game. There we go. I want to play Valhalla myself, spoiler free, so I'm sorry. Oh, that's okay. Well, I'll see you next time. Thanks for joining us today. The OST for this game is killer. I've been hearing that. I'm excited about it. Let me change my stream category, so... Okay. There we go. Perfect. Oh, you get have a good lurk. Thanks for joining us today. I'll see you in a little bit. I found the game through the OST. Amazing. Okay, so apparently once I select the language, it'll actually go full screen. So I complimented this game a little too early. It's really cute though. I love the art style and the palette in general. Oh. Oh, it didn't go full screen. That's good. Glitch City 27X, a city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights, who I didn't read fast enough to get to the end. I need to read faster. We need to read faster. Here, brutality in all its form is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for the many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of the glass. Oh, same. She does look like the Ergo Proxy MC, you're right. Oh, is volume okay? On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC certified bar. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. Achievement unlocked! Welcome to Valhalla! I did it, guys! My first achievement! Also, very quickly, Milcon, hello, welcome! I played the game a few times before. It's one of my favorites. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much. I'm positive I will. I feel like 100% of people have told me that I will enjoy this game. All right. So, this game takes place in a cyberpunk bar. I forgot to give myself my controller. I'm not gonna be using a controller for this game, but I still feel like it's only right. It's only right that I have a controller when I'm playing games. There we go. All right. Oh my god, this music. Love it. Okay, great. So let's V told me that there was a prologue? A prologue? Wait, can I look at settings first? Scan lines? I want scan lines. I want scan lines on. Okay, don't quit. Let's look at the prologue. Let's get the prologue. Day 1, Day 2, and Day 3? What's Anna? Demo? Okay, we're gonna go through all of these. We're gonna go through all of these together. Do the scan lines look all right? Does it look a little bit dark for you guys? Let me know if I should turn it up or maybe turn it off. Looks fine? Okay, good. The prologue doesn't have a tutorial. Oh my goodness, there's so much to this game. Okay. I guess I can go full screen. I don't know if it'll make a huge difference for you guys though. I think that'll be fine. I just want to be able to look at chat. All right, if it's not too dark, then I'll turn this back on. But let's look at the prologue. The Perlu. The prologue isn't that long, and the Anna demo is important for knowing stuff. They were released as teasers before the real game came out, but don't worry, the game is easy to learn. Okay, good. Oh, they were teasers. That makes sense. Okay, good. Friday, December the 9th. Hold on, let me just really check how this looks on the stream. Okay, that looks fine on the stream. Okay, good. Trial by fire bartending. Let's go. All right. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? The Fate Grand Order character? Anna might be better to save for when you finish the game. Okay, good to know. I'll save Anna for afterwards then. And I'll do the 3 prologues before I start the game. Unlimited karma train works. No. He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Business as usual then? Not quite. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different throughout the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Safar Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. Oh, already a great company. I already support their causes. Leary, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 7 months. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn my alerts on. I just realized I didn't have monitoring or the volume turned on. Haha. Okay, there we go. The Gates of Babylon is just the fridge in the back. Hello, bartender. Please give me your strongest juice. I'll give you some good juice. Some orange Joe. That's what I'll serve everyone coming in from now on. But thank you so much, Leary. I hope you're doing well today. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. The Anna demo is safe. There's one last bit that unlocks after you finish the game just called Start. What? Really? Oh, Shoya, have a good lurk. Thanks for joining us today. Take care. Yeah, everyone gets a free orange Joe. Everyone's free ticket just exchanges for an orange Joe. I'll be in my office. Call me if you need me. Sure. Well then. Add songs by clicking on the titles on the left. You can remove them by right-clicking their title or swap 2 songs by clicking on both. Oh, this is the title screen. Yo. We're only on the second track and I'm like, I'm down to clown. This is the most important game aspect. Every day is night. Oh, I've heard this song before. When I raided Dr. Winters, this was the song that was on in the background. Thinker, hello! I've been told many times that people that I'm gonna. Oh my fucking god! Oh, I can't think. This song's really good. Oh, I thought that said cooking simulation for a second. I was like, ooh. Oh, I like that second chord. Oh, the chord progression is really cool. Darn. That's good. A lot of people like to use the soundtrack for background music. Oh, can you do that? Drive me wild. The best track list is Every Day's Night, another song, Every Day's Night, another song, Every Day's Night. Oh, this song is so lovely. I'm getting the vibes of You Under Arrest, if you guys remember that show. Well, I don't know if anyone actually remembers that show. It's from a long time ago. All right, there are 12 pages of music. Maybe we should only listen to the first 2 pages, and then we'll listen to more as we go along. How's that? Drive Me Wild sounds like a Mario Kart song. The artist who made the music for this game doesn't have Content ID enabled on his music. Incredible, really? V, I didn't know that. That's so amazing. Oh. Okay, this one's going on the list. I like it already. I'm already really into it. Yes, Thermal, Natsumi and Miyuki. You remember that show? Damn. Fist bump. They're all bangers. You're screwed. I am screwed. Oh, the bass line of the song. Oh, shit. Oh, listen to that bass line. Ooh. Ah. Alright, it's going on the list. This one's cute. This one's very dreamy. 3-hour Valhalla playlist making stream. This is what it's going to turn into. These songs fuck, they really do. You can manipulate the jukebox while playing. I love trying to match the songs to the vibe of the conversations. That's so cool. I love it. Hello, Arrow. How are you doing today? This one makes me want to play Phantasy Star Online. It has a very spacey, dreamy feeling to it. I like that. Yes, you're right. It does remind me of Pluto's theme. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the first 2 pages, and then we'll look through more songs later on. It wants me to fill the entire playlist. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take Leary's advice. Every day's night, every day's night, every day's night, every day's night. All right. It's time. It's time. We must move away from the music, as reluctant as we are. Can't go wrong with the playlist. I'm so happy to catch you starting your Valhalla playthrough. I love watching people experience this game for the first time. You must be a fan, Arrow. I remember the first piece of art that I saw from you was Valhalla related. I'm glad that you're here for the first session too. I really have no idea what's going on. Unlimited days, night works. Final Cake, hello, welcome. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Can I steal that? Can I steal that tagline? God! Lord Pomporump!
Excuse me. I'll have a grizzly temple.
A grizzly This is so cute! Lord Pomporump!
Hello?
A dog. A talking dog. Are you with the Safar Toy Company?
Yeah, did I arrive too early?
No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A grizzly temple, right? I'm coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. Welcome back, Jill. Use the navigation bar to start browsing. What? Okay, there's only one slot. Right, so I don't get a tutorial this time, but that's okay. Apparently I can't fail. A grizzly temple. Doesn't need aging. It needs ice. PWD Delta! It is a Korg. A little Korg, a dapper Korg. I just searched and saved the entire playlist on YouTube. Damn. I should do that. By name. A G. A Grizzly Temple. $220. A Grizzly Temple is 3 Adelheid. What? Oh, so I drag it into the thing? Okay, this one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. Bitter, Promo, and Bland. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I guess I didn't need ice. I just take it out of the mixing cup. That's okay. Just scoop it out of the shaker. 3 Bronson extract. I love the sound. The sound of pouring the shots in is so satisfying. Oh, it's powdered Delta. Okay. PWD is a abbreviation that we use a lot at work, and it stands for it's the government official what is it called? Abbreviation for the category of paperwork that we have to do for person with disabilities. And so when I saw PWD Delta, I was like, what does that stand for? Karmatrine. Great. Huh. Oh, so that's the next thing. Okay. All blended. How do I blend? Powerful Delta. That's what it stands for. Up at the top is how you find drinks to make. If it says blended, you mix it for long enough that the animation changes. Oh! Interesting. And then like every drink we add infinite... No! Fungi, no! Oh! Oh! Getting more intense? Does it change anymore? Am I blending? Is it blending up enough? No, Z, don't. Oh, sorry, Z. Did I just call you Z? V. Wrong letter of the alphabet. V, don't apologize for backseating. I appreciate your advice. I didn't get a tutorial, so I appreciate it. Thank you. A success! A Grizz temple. I made a Grizz. Yusra, thank you for joining us today. Take care of yourself. Sleep tight. Sweet dreams and rest well. And also good luck at school in 2 days. Thanks for joining us today. The dog just watching me. Yeah, the dog is like, oh, cool. Yeah, V. My brain cells are not all intact today. Virtual Hero Z Ranger. No. Zalvo, no. I'm sorry, V. Sad Shallot, have a good lurk. Thank you for joining us today. A Gur's Temple. Alright, we serve it. Achievement unlocked. I know what I said. Here you go.
Thanks!
This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Ariel Wienerton! Wienerton. Hello, Mr. Wienerton.
Hey, is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots?
I don't know that information.
Anyone I can talk to about that?
Here? Right now? No.
But you should have that information on hand.
Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know.
But you should.
This is the Karen dog. This is the Karen dog that, like, you know when you go to McDonald's and there's like the person who's like
I'm allergic to salt and pepper and I need my patty made fresh.
This is the dog, the corgi dog equivalent of that person in line. But we don't.
But
Saying that we should over and over, it's not going to change the reality.
give me something with lots of Bronson extract then.
Okay. Something with lots of Bronson extract it is. Bottled drinks? A fedora? With perfume and a plum. Every drink here is priced at $500, Dana. By type. By flavor. What flavor profile is the Bronson extract? If only we could reply like that to a customer. Can dogs drink? Can dogs drink? Probably not. But that's okay. This is the future. Maybe we finally achieved a future where dogs can drink. It's bitter? Okay. Bitter drinks. I had a customer ask me once if the chickens we were serving was gluten-free. What? I said you never know what a chicken might eat, so I can't guarantee that. Exactly. At that point, it's just like how far are you extending the gluten-free rule? Bronson is bitter and manly. Okay. A drink served in a fedora? Now that's style. You gotta drink it fast enough before it like gets soaked up into the fabric of the fedora. You know what? A suplex sounds nice and masculine and bitter. So let's give him a suplex. 4 Bronson extract. That's a lot. Okay. Just suplex that dog. I wonder what the real life equivalent of Bronson extract is. Is it, well, I guess there's no direct equivalent, but there are like drinks that you can equate it to. Like, is it, I would imagine it's kind of like a Campari. Yeah, maybe it's like a Campari. Is it Flanezuride or is it Flanerguide? How to... 1, 2, 3, and 3 Carmatrine. Judging by the fact that Carmatrine is kind of a an optional and flexible option, I would dare to think that it is probably bitters. Fuck this dog up! No! V, no! I will not suplex the dog. The first one, Flanezuride? Flanezuride? There's no real-life versions of these, but there's some people online who have made real-life versions. Yeah, I would imagine. You know, I think that, Flanergide Zelbo. Flanergide. I think that, it seems like they all kind of coordinate with, like, because it's not like every liquor is the same, or not the same, every liquor is, like, is unique from each other, and so I would imagine they kind of just abide by very major spirit and liqueur flavor profiles. Carmatrine is the alcoholic component. Oh, interesting. So that means Bronson can't be It can't be Campari then. That must be the bitters? 3 Carmitrine is simply not enough for this Karen Corgi. The 4 are just flavors, and I think the Carmitrine is the alcohol. Interesting! Oh, that explains things. Okay, interesting. So it's a world where there's only one type of spirit. So Carmitrine must be vodka then, because that's the only neutral spirit that you can add to anything without affecting the flavor profile. It's either vodka or it's just straight up rubbing alcohol, which there's not a lot of difference between those two things. A small twist in the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Bitter, manly, and burning. Alright. All on the rocks and mixed. Perfect. Alright. You can make any cocktail virgin by removing the Carmitrine. I see. That's why it's all in on the Carmitrine. I get it now. Here.
What the hell is this?
Your order.
This is what Bronson extract tastes like?
Sorta, yeah.
Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort.
No, it's not. Excuse me. Oh, it's Sunny. It's Omori. Hi. It's Android Omori. Welcome. Welcome to Valhalla. We just played your game. Big fan. How are you doing nowadays? You doing all right? In the future, there's only vodka and neon light. Excuse me. Thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as the designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Safar Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. That's racism. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. How is that allowed? Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does it really? That's so interesting. I wish my job was to be the designated driver for a bunch of party dogs. Yeah, a bunch of rich party dogs that own a whole company. Sci-fi racism from you and the dogs. Yeah, exactly. It's both of us. We're the same. All these Corgis are descendants of Ein from Cowboy Bebop. Sorry, Meta, you've typed Cowboy B-Boy. I love that. I love Cowboy B-Boy. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. He wants something non-alcoholic. By type? By flavor? Bottled drinks. I would imagine that has alcohol in it. Maybe I can make him something classic with no Carmitrine. Yeah, let's make him a classic with no Carmitrine in it. Beer? No! Wait, but how do I make beer though? Interesting. I can just make beer for $200. Thank you for the stretch redeem, Elder McCain. Dorky, you just came back from a bridal shower. Welcome back. How did it go? Was it fun? Oh, and hi, Grim. Welcome back from moving furniture. Oh. Several drinks will say optional karma train. Oh, interesting. And the couple are just flat out non-alcoholic. Cool. Okay. Inflation hit this universe really hard. This one has no Bleeding Jane has no karma train. I can make him one of these, right? Say the name of the drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Is this Cyberpunk Bloody Mary? I won a raffle, but I was freezing my ass off. What did you win at the raffle, Dorky? Oh yes, of course, Zach. Have a good trip, and I'll see you in a little bit. Bloom Light. Oh, and Blue Fairy also is optional karma train. There's 4 Adelhyde and 1 Flanageride. I'm still gonna struggle with this. Wait, Flanergide? I'm still gonna struggle with this. Like, I'm gonna struggle with this until the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. One of these will make your your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. Okay, this seems like a kind of a cute drink. It's soft. Spicy, classic, and sobering. I don't really want to make him a Bloody Mary. I feel like a Blue Fairy would be nice. Let's do a Blue Fairy for him. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one of these. Aged and mixed. Blue Fairy, we did it! Oh, it's so pretty. All the art for the drinks are really, really pretty. By optional, it means to max out the karma tree. No, I don't wanna make this. I don't wanna make him drink. He's the designated driver. 1 flan. Oh, you're right, Zalpo. I can just call it flan. Flanergide? It's Flanergide? Okay. Here. Thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know. Is it really going to be only corgis today? Is that all I'm gonna do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the 2 breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that one time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs, that at some point all the choices in my life led to me serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that make you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs! It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not gonna force the subject. Well, I'm gonna go try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great. Thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. That was so cute. Oh, the dog! The return of the dog. Like that. Give me a second with this one here. This is a public service announcement from Emerald Panic. There is no such thing as optional karmatrine. Thanks for the redeem, Emerald. The TV reporter is so confused about the concept of a rabbit.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Let's see if we can click. Whoa, I can click on the TV. I'd buy that for $1. Are those dogs? Is that a cat? Man, how does this guy waggle only one of his brows? Why would Alcoholics Anonymous go to a bar for a meeting? It's because apparently the liquor is just one component in a cocktail in this universe. Don't think too hard about this and how you only work directly with only kittens. This game is getting too realistic. Buy animal for $1, yeah. $1. $59.99 for a cup noodle, but animals are $1? Shui Yuan, hello, welcome. Long time no see, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday, is it Sunday for you? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Immersion therapy. Inflation ho, I know, $60 for a cup noodle, but still, animals are $1? Oh. No signal on channel 7. Some futuristic wrestling on channel 8. Passy 0. And we turn the television off. Cool! Oh, I like this little guy. It's 9:50 p.m. on a Sunday. Goodness, you're very far ahead of me. I hope your Sunday went well. We watch, we protect. Oh, this is eerie. Oh, we're back to the lady who's confused about rabbits. Okay. Let's keep some wrestling on the screen.
Okay. Lady Banner.
I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around.
Actually, it's a free bar.
I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver.
Coming right up. This dog wants a fringe weaver. Holy shit! This dog knows how to party. Whoa! I've picked my favorite dog. It's this one. It's this dog is my favorite. $3.50 here. Trying not to immediately sink into a memory-induced crisis. No, Grim, no crisis. Only dogs and drinks. Yeah, 9 Karmatrine and 1 Adelheid. I would like to imagine Adelheid is you know what? Wait, hold on 1 second here. What was that first drink that we made? Was it Grizzly Temple? It's 3 Adelheid. Okay, so Adelheid must be it must be grenadine then. Or not must be, but I would theorize that it is grenadine. So it's 1 grenadine and 9 shots of vodka. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All aged and mixed. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Bubbly, classy, and strong. Where does the bubble come from? Are spirits? But oh no, it's the bubble's from the aging. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's 1 shot of grenadine, 9 shots of vodka, and then you give it a little bit of bubble. Success, a fringe weaver. This drink is so pretty. It's so cute. I have to dip out for a bit, but this game looks super neat. Sathona, hello, welcome back. This game is super. It is super neat. The music is super nice too. I've been told time and time again I would enjoy this game, and I'm already enjoying it. We're only playing the prologue too. All right, let's serve this drink. Man, this dog knows how to party. Here you go.
Still an awesome day.
Who named this dog? myself? Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly! Coming right up. This, dog wants a beer. He definitely named himself my man. Yeah, true Sigma male hours here. I live for cyberpunk aesthetics and handsome women, so Valhalla is like A+++++ S tier, godlike for me. I wonder what that dog does for a living. It apparently, Magical Bean Boy, apparently all the dogs here today are part of a panel for, they all own and run a dog toy company. And so they run and they produce dog toys. I'm not sure what department he would be in. Human relations, possibly? Who knows? Okay, 1 Adelhyde, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, 2 of Flanergide. Is that how we agreed to pronounce it? Flanergide. And 4 shots of Carmetrine. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Oh, no way! So it's not real beer. It's just it's a cocktail that simulates the taste of beer. That's so interesting. It's interesting that it's not aged. I would imagine age is what gives it bubbles. But anyway, did I get it right? I did. Okay. Got a beer. When the drinks are on the company dollar, then why not get as much Carmetrine as possible? Exactly. I would imagine that's what is making all these drinks cost so much. It's near beer. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Wow. Hey, boss, what was the opposite of déjà vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so I've been here that has actually played with the darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna search for another non-alcoholic drink. Let's give him a bubbly. Frothy water? That's terrible. And it's non-alcoholic. Okay, so it works. We'll just give him some frothy water. I'm recovering from a hangover and this game is messing with me. Oh no, Newt! I hope you feel better soon. That's the worst. Nothing like when there's just one reasonable customer you can talk to while everyone else is insane. While everyone else is a dog. I hope Dragonfucker doesn't come back. I'm surprised you haven't played this game yet. Yeah, I held off on this game for a long time because I wanted to save it for stream, and then I thought I would play Omori first because I wanted to play Omori before this game, and I also assumed that Omori was going to be kind of a short game, but it wasn't, and it took me 15 weeks to finish, and so we're finally moving on to Valhalla. Let's look at the cappuccino monkey. I want to see what it has in it. Oh, is that not a drink? Was that a breed of monkeys and not a reference to a drink? Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's it was an animal? Oh my god. I misinterpreted. Hamster, have a good lurk. Thanks for joining us today. It's a sentient monkey. No. Scary. Okay, so frothy water would work. It's basically, it sounds like it's just a shitty beer. It's like, you know how beer isn't really real beer here? This is just an even shittier version of beer. Let's look at the other ones. Cobalt Velvet. This one is not optional, Karmatrine. I just want to give him something bubbly. I'll make him a frothy water. I'll make him a frothy water. You can turn any animal into a drink if you have a strong enough blender. No, Bean Boy, no. Yeah, it's beerant without the beer. It's even worse. I put every day is night as my ringtone for so long that I keep thinking I'm getting phone calls. Oh no, you've conditioned yourself. Okay, all aged and mixed. Okay, aged and mixed. PG rated shows. Favorite beer ersatz since 2040. Frothy water. All right, let's go. Quackity Simp, hello, welcome. Welcome to Twitch as well. Are you enjoying the streams? I hope you're having a good day so far browsing streams. Frothy water. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? Whoa! Do they use technology from the Pixar movie Up? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Oh. It really is Up Tech. Grim and Zalpo, you guys are right. It's Up Tech. Or did Up use tech from this game? I'm pretty sure Up was in the past. That's why we got instances of dogs in the Up movie going like interrupting their own train of thought, going like squirrel. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. Ah, coffee donuts, thank you. Aw, Quackity. You're just a simp. Honestly, I never actually saw anyone crack down on it, but for a while there was a kind of like rumor going around on Twitch that the word simp is banned. And that you can't refer to another person in a derogatory manner using the word simp. You can call yourself a simp, no problem. But apparently using that word in a derogatory manner was a sensitive topic at one point last year. Yeah, I read something about that once. Another question, why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it, and they think it might be fun. Just like teens, then. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bye. They're all just little teenagers in suits, and translators. Supposedly Virgin is also banned in that manner. Thunder, I feel like I can completely understand why that word is banned. I feel like using Virgin in a derogatory manner would be pretty upsetting. Has that all blown over? I hope so. Sathona, I think, honestly, I think the only places where it was heavily enforced was probably more high traffic streams. I feel like I've never personally felt the effects of it, but the kind of rumors spreading and also people fearing that they may get bonked over it or overusing it kind of spread a little bit wider than the actual effects of the ban. But yeah, exactly. I think Tsunami is right. Don't worry too much about it unless Twitch says something. Unless you're told like specifically don't do that. Because I feel like simp is still kind of a majority of how we use the word simp is to refer to ourselves. At least in the context that I encounter it. I almost never ever see it used in a derogatory manner in this community. I can't say for outside of this community though. Satan's Helper! Oh, kind of love this dog's name. The silent type, too. What can I serve you? Moon! Excuse me? Moon! A moon blast? Moon! A big moon blast? Moon! Alright then. This dog wants a big moon blast! Satan's Helper, the edgelord of the company. His translator is a little bit broken, maybe. Damn it, Moon Moon! Touch the cow. Do it now. You can make the drink big by doubling the ingredients. No way, Dizen. Thank you for the tip. I didn't know that. That dog is onto something. That dog knows something we don't. A Moonblast is 6 Adelhyde, very sweet. 1 powdered Delta, 1 Flanergide, and 2 Carmetrine, all on the rocks and blended. No relation to the Hadron Cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Sweet, girly, and happy. It's got 6 Adelhyde, so I can't really double it. I guess I can just max it out, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Oh, I can double up. Okay, so 10 is not the maximum. Okay, great. So 1 powdered Delta. We'll make it 2. Oh, how do I unbronson this drink? Reset. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 powdered Delta, 2 Flanergide, and 4 Carmetrine. Okay. And on the rocks and blended. All right. Success! A Moonblast. It's a beautiful drink. Goodness, look at that gradient.
Big moon. Give him the big moon. Give it.
Here.
Moon!
Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. Some of these names make me go like, these dogs definitely named themselves, and then other names make you go like, did you really name yourself that? Is this the name you chose for yourself?
Oh, A. Riveske Picase Lispe.
A crevice spike? Sure. Is he speaking Pig Latin? I don't know Pig Latin.
Oh yay, understand way ime?
I was a kid too. Is this dog a goblin? Crevice spike. A crevice spike is 2 powdered Delta, 4 Flanergide, and optional. It's optional we can go all out in the Carmetrine on this one, guys. All blended. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. All right, so that means we need to go all out on Carmetrine, right? He speaks ooh. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go. 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This goblin's gonna get knocked the fuck out. All blended. Okay. Fill the goblin with Carmetrine. Yeah, sobering? Not really. This will definitely knock him out cold. Oh, thanks, Tivana. All right. I know that's supposed to say crevice spike. Why does it look like cry spike? Cry spike. I order you to cry. So dogs still bark at the moon, but understand Pig Latin. These are truly confusing times. This is the future that awaits us, Meta. Achievement unlocked, underappreciated drink. Wow, what does that mean? Ear hay.
Hexay! Alright, one more drink before we wrap things up.
What do you want?
I'm not picky. Give me anything.
Of course. Anything, he said. But he still can't have alcohol, though, because he's driving. Let's give him a spicy drink. Quirt will add one of each ingredient and shift in combination with one. Oh, so I can hold down shift and do. Ah. Thank you, Slug. Valhalla is great. I hope you're enjoying it. No wonder I have 150 hours from modding the extra chapters. Thank you, Ray. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I'm just playing the prologue right now and I'm already really liking it. Okay, not a Mars Blast. Bleeding Jane. Okay, Bleeding Jane is the one with no Carmetrine. Okay, we'll give him Bleeding Jane. We'll end the night on something a little bit spicy. 3 powdered Delta, 3 finer sheet, and all blended. Perfect. A bleed Jane. Let's do it. Here you are.
Thanks.
So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask.
I guess I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off shelves and opening windows.
Anything that requires a thumb.
At least they pay well.
I see. And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer?
My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs.
Of course. Called it. Figures. They are celebrating the company's anniversary, right?
Yeah. 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly.
I can see that happening. Somehow.
The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Safeart Toy Development.
Ain't that unfortunate?
Hello! The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived!
Why are you quiet?
I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop.
This isn't a sitcom.
Oh, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Wait, you're Lilim. Not at your service, then.
Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here.
Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey. For shame.
I'm sorry. I guess.
Nothing a free drink won't solve.
Won't do.
Huh? Are you flying hard to get?
Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend.
Don't you think you should at least put a sign out in front or something?
Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago.
She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it.
I see no problem. Aw, he's so nice.
Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. A discount?
You don't need to know. Dorothy! I love her. I love Dorothy. There's so much racism in this game. There's so much various kinds of racism. Let me just really quickly catch up on chat a little bit. I'm kind of happy you're doing the prologue because you'll do the Anna demo afterwards. Anna Graham is my favorite character in the game so far. Oh, great. Okay, perfect. I'll meet her in a little bit then. Why should we hire you? I have 2 thumbs. Yeah, 2 whole thumbs. You're hired. You start today. All right, there's a lot of cheers for Dorothy. How did you get that voice perfect? It's the color of her name. I feel like the color of her name kind of gave away what kind of character she was. Also, like the hello. Risa Kujikawa vibes. I feel you, Tsunami.
So, who booked you? This guy?
The Safar Toy Company.
What do they do?
They create dog toys.
Oh, lovely.
It's also run by dogs.
Oh, don't joke like that.
You think I'd kid about something like that?
You mean that if I turn around, I see dogs?
Yeah. Didn't you see them when you came in?
I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar.
You look troubled.
I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want it doggy style.
Doggy? You don't need to know.
I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now.
The ticket would have expired by then, though.
She looks like the kind of girl that will hold you to your promise regardless.
Is it that obvious?
Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night.
Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again.
All right, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to.
I forgot what voice I gave Dana.
All done? All done? All done? All done?
No, the Kel voice is not making a return. Let's change the channel. Let's change it to the cool channel.
All done?
All done. All done. All done. All done. No, that's too similar to Jill's. I think I gave her like Hero's voice before.
All done?
Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked for the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Saturday, December the 10th. We're back. We're back for another day of bartending for dogs. I'm having flashbacks of commissioning a lot of art of Dana. Really? I want to see. Dana's very cool. I know all of these characters on a very surface level right now, but I like all of them a lot so far. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. You ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you ever tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Huh? Anyway, call me if you need anything. Bye. Sure. Well then. It's time for jukebox. Okay, let's look through 2 more pages of music. Oh, we don't have all of them. Okay. That's okay. We'll listen to this one. Umemoto. This game is so great. I'm Team Dorothy and I love Alma too. All these names are flying right over my head. I don't know any of them, but I look forward to meeting them. And also, hello Tetra Lily. Welcome. How are you? Day 2 of serving dogs and she's already bowled over. I would be too if I had to serve dogs. Let's you know what? The gays that I invited. Let's put Umemoto next. All systems go. Oh. Listen to that synth guitar. Listen to that synth rhythm guitar. Can you recommend games? You can let me know if there's a game that you think I would really like. I can't guarantee that I'll play it, but I do like to know. Oh. I've been enjoying the game so far, but I have to lurk because I have housework to do. Enjoy! Have a good time, Osamu! Thanks for coming! And thanks for hanging out with us. The music is really good. If you're lurking and keeping this in the background, I hope you enjoy the music. It's lovely. I like this. I like this one a lot. Dogs with such refined tastes, such as beer and moon, are sure to be a hassle. Everything will be okay. Oh, this one starts nice and soft. Oh, this is so gentle. This is such a gentle track. Oh, I love it. March of the White Knights. Oh! Ominous. Very ominous. The one that's coming to mind is Paradise Killer. It's an investigation game on a vaporwave island. Cool, let me look it up. Paradise Killer. Let me look it up and keep it on a tab so I can check it out later. I've got a few things to look at. Oh, I like the aesthetics of this game already. It looks cool. Alright. Oh shit, I like this. I like this one a lot. Paradise Killer is heavily in... Yeah, I could definitely see that just from the few images that I'm looking at right now. I can see the Suda influence. I still... You know what? I don't know how many people know this game. Oh, I like this one too. If you guys know about Suda, I'm sure you'll know about Killer 7, but I feel like I still miss Killer 7. I want Killer 7 to get a remake, and I know it's impossible. I know that, like, there's no feasible way for it to get a remake, because, like, nobody played that game. Nobody knew about it. It's so hard to appreciate, but, like, I want an HD Killer 7. I want HD Killer 7. Killer 7 is so good. Thinker, I'm glad you agree. It's so good. It's a trip. It's definitely a trip. Like, just that first boss fight already is... Oh! I like Nighttime Maneuvers a lot. That's a cute track. There's been a bunch of VTubers that have been playing Killer 7. I think it's having a bit of a renaissance. Good, as it should. Everyone should play Killer. It's so good. Well, I don't want to say everyone should play it. It's there's some parts of it that's a little bit hard to appreciate. I feel like in this day and age, it might be a little bit like a lot of the things will fly right over people's heads, but it's still so good. I like my nighttime maneuvers a lot. This is a good track. One of these days, we're gonna get a sequel called Killer 14. I'm also gonna go insane. I will lose my fucking mind. Valhalla has a t-shirt in Travis Strikes Again. And gets a shout out in one of the Silver Case remake. Really? That's so cool. A star pierces the dark. The darkness? Oh. Listen to that strumming. That's so nice. Or that plucking. Whoa. There's a lot of nice soft songs. Synthestitch? Synthestitch. I like this. I like this one. Oh. Damn, that sounds good. I like that. Snowfall is nice. I like these kinds of like more, almost more like daily tracks. Like it's nice for just like idle activities, you know? Like some songs go hard and it makes you want to stop and listen to it. But songs like this that just kind of sit comfortably in the background are really nice too. All right. We've gone through 6 pages. Let's go through some more on our next prologue. We're gonna spend the whole session on prologue today, I'm pretty sure. Pokemon Big and Black, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Yes, it is quite varied. Lots of genres. All right, time to mix drinks and change lives.
Oh, hey. Can I have a big beer, please?
Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. Let's make them a big beer. Oh wait, I gotta double the ingredients. I know how to mix drinks. I've mixed a drink or two in my time. 2. That means 4 and then 8 karmatrine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is just Yu-kun learns how to count the stream. All mixed. Okay. We did it. Beer. Yes, that's right. I was advised by V that I should do the prologue, the ana demo, and then I'll do the actual main game. Here.
Thank you.
May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss
Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that?
If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in.
Fair enough.
I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients?
Yeah,
Company-issued vet.
I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building.
So you're Betty the vet.
Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now.
I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns?
Enhancements, but that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place.
Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? Did Betty not just tell you to not mention them, Jill? Were we not given one instruction and one instruction only?
They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution.
Huh. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Oh, I love this. I love what Jill is talking about here. Jill going for the kill immediately, exactly. Jill's got opinions, and Jill wants you to know them.
Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements. At least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements.
Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink?
I'm fine for now.
Call me if you need anything.
Sure.
Wormfrigger! Man, all these dogs' names, every single time a new dog shows up, I just have to spend a minute gawking at their name. So I'm gonna take that Hydrate Redeem from Emerald. Thank you, Emerald. Aw, Joopy, thank you. I didn't realize that this game would be so conductive for voice acting too. I knew that Omori kind of just fell into place, but this game too, surprisingly. Lots of characters to voice. Wormfrigger, yeah, brother of Dragonfucker, who we just met last time. Betty feels that a challenge is an inherent part of the human experience, devalued by cybernetics, and Jill is a curious soul. I can understand where they're both coming from. I think Betty's sentiments can very much be like an extrapolated version of kind of like what I don't know if you guys have seen, but there's a little bit of artist Twitter discourse happening over the last couple of days where people are trying to gatekeep like sharing their brush settings and sharing like what brushes they bought and what brush sets they're using, because they think that it'll like kind of give way to people to like know how they achieved their level in an artistic expertise. And I feel like what Betty is feeling is a little bit of like an extrapolated kind of like cyberpunk version of that sentiment, is that like getting an enhancement is basically a shortcut that like on top of devaluing it kind of creates that kind of competition, a kind of like feeling of why did I have to work so hard to get somewhere, whereas someone else with money can just get an enhancement and get to where I struggled to be. Yeah, it's super weird. It's super weird. It just made me think of it when I was talking to Betty. Elder, welcome back. Sorry we had to welcome you back with Dragonfucker. That was the name of a dog earlier. Joopy, you should definitely play this game. I'm on the prologue. I'm not even that familiar with the game, and I'm already in love with it. Lindo, welcome. Yeah, Vey, exactly. Having the tools means nothing without the skills to use them, and so that's you've definitely distilled it down to a really good thesis statement there. Okay, time to voice Wormfrigger. Most of these dogs have the same voice, except for Dragonfucker.
Hey, have you seen a red dot?
I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today, no.
Do you have any red drinks?
Red drinks?
Yeah, the drink might know something.
Right. A red drink. Let's look for something with a lot of Adelhyde. That's red and sweet, right? Sugar Rush? Let's see, sparkly stuff. Oh, this one has optional Carmetrine. Cool. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, a brand Genie has 6 Adelhyde and 3 Powder Delta and 1 Carmetrine. Maybe we can do this. This must be pretty red, right? We can make it. You know what? Let's make it. And if the drink icon turns out not red, then we'll dump it and make another.
I require red drink to interrogate.
Much grenadine, so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 powdered. Oh shit. I keep misclicking. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1 alcohol, all aged and mixed. Brantini, it sure is red. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Is this a Cosmo? Is this the cyberpunk version of a Cosmo? Just give them straight grenadine, just 10 shots of grenadine shaken up in a glass. Here.
Thanks! Okay, punk, hear me out. You're gonna tell me where that red dot went or I'll drink ya. I'm not bluffing. I'll drink you all up.
Bangkok bastard! Oh. Those damn Pomeranians, they think they can come and take our jobs! Oh no, he's racist. Excuse me? We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news day. Well, you know when I say it's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more racists ruining our workplace. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Hey, excuse me. I personally take offense to that. Bangkok bastard, what is wrong with cats? Cats are extremely employable. Also, they have claws. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up! What do you know? Now give me a bad touch. No, I don't want to give you any kind of touches. All right. A bad touch for the dog. Oh, Dream. You know, I was so close to not playing the prologue because I didn't know of its existence. A few people in chat told me that there's a plus button on the top left corner of the menu, the main menu, and apparently that's where you access the prologues. And the prologues are the teasers that came out before the game came out. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, let's go. Let's go look for a bad touch. What does the bad touch have? I'm curious. We don't need more races ruining our workplace. We already have enough race ruining it quite efficiently. Exactly. We're already doing bad enough on our own. A bad touch is 2 Bronson extract. I still haven't figured out what Bronson extract is. 2 powdered delta, 2 flanergide, and 4 carmitrine, all on the rocks and mixed. We're nothing but mammals after all. Sour, classy, and vintage. So carmitrine is the spirit, and we figured out adelhyde is probably like the grenadine. It's sweet. Bronson extract is supposed to be bitter, but it has no spirit in it. I thought that it was going to be Campari before, but if it has no spirit, then bitters maybe? But like bitters aren't bitter by flavor profile. They're aromatic. What is the aromatic in this formula? 2 powdered delta. Why is it powdered? 2 flanergide, 4 carmitrine, 34, all on the rocks and mixed. There we go. A bad touch. It's green. It's Orange Joe. No, Grim, no. I like that they say mammals. Yeah, exactly. We're all mammals after all. Geometry is gonna start. Yeah. Zach is right. I'm like heavy doing the math lady meme here. I'm just like, but what is, if adelhyde is grenadine and Bronson extract isn't Campari, then what's powdered delta? Here. That's all he says, alright. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, Does that make me racist too? Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Questions to ponder. That was a shower thought, Jill. Jill, I don't know if you take showers, but that was a shower thought. Hello, welcome back, Bun. Did you go get something to eat? Welcome back.
Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze.
Sorry, what can I get you?
I'll have a Zen Star.
Sure. Powdered might refer to a dry flavor, like dry wines. Oh! Interesting, it must be like a vermouth then, if I just put the idea out of my mind that there's only one spirit in here, I think I can kind of put spirits to all of these. Like Bronson extract, I would assume again this Campari, Adelheid is grenadine, or Aperol. Powdered Delta would be like a dry vermouth. Flanergy, this may be like a maybe green chartreuse probably. And then Carmetrine is just like shots of vodka. Like if you want more liquor on top of that. Like maybe green chartreuse, I would say. Had to go to the store and make myself something real quick. Oh, good! Enjoy your lunch. The game is very charming. We're only on the prologue because that I famously take like 5 times the normal time to play games. But it's such a great game so far. The music is lovely. Let's look for a Zen Star. A Zen Star is 4 of each ingredient. It's got everything in it. All on the rocks and mixed. Is that how you pronounce vermouth? Yeah. I would say that it's probably like a dry vermouth. If the powdered refers to the dryness of flavors, then it probably is like a vermouth. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. The Zen Star tastes nasty? I mean, I could imagine if it's 4 of everything. It sounds like it'd be pretty nasty. Sour, promo, and bland. What does promo mean? What is promo? Like, promotional? Okay, so 4 of each ingredient. Oh, maybe let's, do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm using my keyboard shortcuts like a professional. On the rocks and mixed. There we go. A Zen Star. It comes in a cute little, it's a fishbowl drink? Oh, if it's got 4 shots of everything, it would absolutely be a fishbowl drink. That makes sense. It's a drink that when you want to feel something. You know, maybe this is the Long Island iced tea of the cyberpunk era. Welcome back, Yugid. Here.
Thank you.
Something on your mind?
Willing to lend an ear?
It's in the job description. Kind of.
All right, then. So, you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought... people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender.
Sounds like you're tired.
It's fleas and tick season. I am tired.
So you're a tick.
Don't you dare.
Well, this whole free bar thing is nice, though, I guess. It would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready.
What do you mean?
I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was pretend like it's any other day.
That was a screw-up on our end. Sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place.
Why all the sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something?
We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. And then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party.
Oh, it's racism again! There's so much racism! Furries have to get jobs too, Betty. Yeah, Betty. Respect the furries. They can work a 9 to 5 if they want. Furries have to pay for those commissions somehow. Yeah, we all have to hustle and get enough money for commissions and custom fursuits some way. Not all of us are neurosurgeons. Betty, respect the hustle. Could we have a little neutral obby floating? Yes, of course. Let's get obby out here. Thank you so much for the redeem, you good. I'm gonna attach obby to the top of my head here. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna take a hydrate redeem as well. I got a couple earlier on. Thank you, guys. Obby's taking the Karmatrine. Obby, no! You're too young! Obby, you're not of age yet. Oh shit, that's my hand. Where's fire? Okay. I'm gonna make bow a little bit smaller. Okay. And now we can move my model so that Obby is not blocking the Karmatrine. There we go. Perfect. All right. Anyway, back to racism. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. All of this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats. Dogs play with other dogs. And dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in a bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs to... yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job. Don't mind me. Tortilla Pope? Oh, that's a good boy. I'm just imagining walking up to a chumpy dog and going like, oh, who's a good pope? Is a good pope? Who is the pope? Oh, hello. I was actually able to track down a list of someone made of several in-game drinks translated to real life. I could DM it to you later. V, I would be very interested to know. Thank you. I've seen one of the... who's that guy on YouTube? He's like a really funny guy with a little bit of a beard. He's always wearing a little mustache. Actually, he's always wearing a flannel shirt and really good camera work on their videos. How to drink? Is that how to drink? But I've seen his video on Valhalla drinks. I don't remember it though because I don't really remember. I've not touched the game at all when I saw that video. I didn't even know that game existed back when I watched that video. And so I didn't actually retain any of the knowledge of what he mixed. And so I may have to go back and watch it again and see what he made. There's a Valhalla zine where they gave a few drink recipes. Oh, incredible! I want to make them. You have a different list? Yeah, of course. If you find anything, you're welcome to send it to me. I would love to see them. Thank you, V. How long until someone asks for straight Karmatrine? Yeah, that's me. We did have one dog order a drink that was just 1 shot of grenadine and 9 shots of Karmatrine. Good night, S. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you. We have about another hour to go before I stop, but I'm sure we'll have fun. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night and rest well. Okay, okay, the Pope. The Pope is here. The Pope is here. Hey, buddy. Hello? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You? I am? Whoa, thanks, buddy! What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. A big sunshine cloud. Alright. Sunshine cloud? Sunshine cloud? Sunshine cloud. A sunshine cloud is 2 Adelhyde and 2 Bronson extract with optional carbotrine. Okay, we got optional carbotrine again. We can knock this dog the fuck out. On the rocks and blended. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel. What is this drink? What is this flavor profile? Bitter, girly, and soft? Why is it bitter? Okay, well. 2 Adelhyde, 2 Bronson extract. Is it tea for carbotrine? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, let's really. Oh wait, he wanted a big one too, so we gotta double up. So 2 more Adelhyde and 2 more Bronson extract. Bitter, probably like dark chocolate. Oh, aged chocolate milk tasting like dark chocolate is certainly a concept. Okay, on the rocks and blended. Okay, great. Let's get that all blended up. Success! A sun cloud. It's also in the fishbowl. Here. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Loopy doopy poo. Woof. Courage?
You know what I hate, man?
What do you hate, dog?
Cabbages, man! They're like lettuces that decided to go to the gym.
What are you talking about?
They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them.
Calm down, dog. Do you want anything?
For cabbages to not exist.
I meant to drink.
Oh, I have a big grizzly temple then.
I can do that. Wow, these dogs want some big drinks. These dogs are in the mood to drink tonight. These are like the combos you get when It turns out that when you give dogs the ability to communicate with humans and use human speech, they just talk like your friends when they're stoned. You know what? Compared to a stoned human, I would much rather talk to a dog. Oh, listen to that bass. Oh my god. Oh shit. Sorry, I gotta turn it up a little bit. Oh, damn. Which track is this? I love it. Yo, what? Which song is this? It's Synthestitch? Yo! I love this song. Love it. Damn, okay. Thinker, that's your favorite? It's now my favorite as well. Oh, listen to that beat drop. Whoa. Oh, he wants it big. Okay. And 1 Karmatrine. But 2, because it's big and then blended. Man, the song is distractingly good. Success! A grizzly temple. A grizz temple. Let's serve it. Here you go. Chill out for a bit, dog.
Thanks, man.
Bartender. Yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right?
Are you hitting on me?
If that's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you.
And make it big.
Do you like them big, Miss Betty?
It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason.
Wise words. Jill is so relatable. Jill is my spirit animal. All right. A big sweet drink. Haha. Let's see. What can we give Betty that is big and sweet? Piano Woman. 5 Adelhyde, 5 Bronson Extract, 2 Powdered Delta, 3 Flattergide, and 3 Carmatrine, all aged and mixed. It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a Piano Woman if there was a Piano Man. Sweet promo and happy. I like the Piano Woman, but let's look at some of the other ones. We've made... Oh, right, it was the Brantini that was, it's got 6 Adelhyde. Okay, so that's the one that's also pretty sweet. Moonblast. Right, we served that to the Moondog. Blue Fairy, Sparkle Star. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems made them redesign the drink without sparkling. Sugar Rush. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. I guess Sugar Rush is the Cosmo of this universe. Let's make a Piano Woman. To that dog, it's a meme gif. Corgi going mad to... Yeah, I've seen the cabbage corgi. It's cute. He's been immortalized in this game now. And she wants it big, so let's go all out. 10. 10 Bronson Extract. And 2 Powdered Delta. Oh. Okay, that still works. Oh, is this game... Oh, sorry, not game. Is this drink too big to fit in... Yeah, if I double it, I think it's too big to fit in this mixer, right? Yeah. Because I can only fit 20 shots of something into a mixer. Okay, that makes sense. So I can't make a big Piano Woman by... unfortunately, sorry, guys. Piano Woman is out. We can do a Brantini. We've already made a Brantini, though. All the other ones feel like they don't have enough Adelhyde in them. I feel like I want to make something with a lot of Adelhyde for her. I'll make a Brantini for her. Piano Woman's automatically big. Oh, I love me a big Piano Woman. She's already so big. Help. All right, we can make a Brantini. Let's make a big Brantini for her. And 2 Carmotrine. There we go. That's perfect. That's perfectly big. All aged and mixed. Great. A Brantini. We did it. An extra large Brantini. Nita, hello, welcome. You made it. Hello, I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate as well. I'll take those right now. Yeah, the Piano Woman is already so big. If we make her any bigger, she won't fit in our... she won't fit in our mixer. Big stretch. Big stretch. You just woke up. Good morning. Let's serve this Brantini. Here. Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? They ask that so much. This is such a popular question. I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards.
Oh, yeah. That's weird.
That was me. That was Bun. Bun's actually the weird client that Jill is talking about right now. What we mean is that it's already a big drink, so you can still make it. Oh, okay. So I can still make the Piano Woman. It counts as a big drink. I see. So I don't have to double all the ingredients. Oh, V, thank you. My brain's so small. My brain's small. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story with the enhancements? Jill, she came in and the only thing she said, don't give me any puns, and Jill's already popped 2 puns, and then she was like, don't talk to me about enhancements, and then immediately afterwards Jill was like, so what's the thing about enhancements? I love Jill.
Why the interest?
Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. Jill is sharp. Jill's sharp. I like that. It's true. My favorite thing is when people think the bartenders are like what they see in movies and TV and ask for advice. Most of the time they're just there to work their shift and go home afterwards. But I mean, like, I feel like they'd be happy to offer their advice. I'm not sure if it'd be good advice, but I'm sure they'd be happy to offer some. Jill is just out here. And honestly, I'm really bored.
Sure, I can entertain you for a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off.
This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing.
Yeah. 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure.
Kawaii, have a good lurk. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. They replaced their hands with huge crab claws. That's not a big mistake at all. You guys know about the crab effect? Everyone's evolving slowly into crabs, and so if they got their hands chopped off and replaced with big meaty claws, that is a step forward. Mythwing, have a good lurk as well. Thanks so much for coming today. I would hold down a conversation with people if the front end was quiet, but people asking for relationship advice, yeah, exactly. If it's not quiet and people ask you for advice, that's not gonna fly anywhere. That shouldn't fly anywhere. That shouldn't even fly when you're like friends with them. And take care, Zach, as well. Have a good rest. Thanks for joining us today. No more carpal tunnel. Crab tunnel only. I can't believe Hiiragi is delivering carcinization propaganda. Hey, it's true. It's not propaganda. It's in our future.
2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operating table. So, yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves.
That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows?
He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him?
No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him.
It's a small world, isn't it? Well,
I guess I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing that story.
Yeah.
Accident? Why is that your name? Puppy, do you have something you want to talk to us about? Sorry, I'm moving my controller out of the way. I didn't realize that this game didn't need a controller. Grim, no, it's not you. Grim, you're not an accident. No! CEO, no, stop. Stop identifying with accident, you guys. It's forbidden. I would hope it's a happy little accident as well. We're all happy little trees having happy little accidents. He's me for real, no. You know, maybe he's named Accident because he had a little pee pee piss piss time on a carpet once. Maybe it's he's just a little pee pee piss piss boy.
Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast?
Tonight I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough.
Lucky you.
Well, they say that if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you?
I want a bad touch.
No, you don't, Accident. Sorry. Come right up. This dog wants it. Bad touch. Jill is so stupid, I love her. Jill is me for real. Oh no. I love this game. We're only on the prologue, you guys. How is this only the prologue? Alright, 2 Bronson extract. Oh man, somebody at one point is gonna order a big bad touch, and that's gonna be a terrible time for all of our preschool humor. Flanner Sheet and 4 Karma Train. There we go. How do you know? I know, how did she hold that back? She's already a great bartender. All on the rocks and mix, okay. The big bad touch, yeah. Jill is amazing. Yeah, I know, right, Savannah? The dialogue is really good. You mentioned this game during your debut, and I'm glad we got here. Did I mention it during my debut? I'm so happy I'm here too. My goldfish memory. Here you go. Have a good time out there.
Maybe you're right. Thanks.
Dog 5. I need a moment every time a new dog shows up with their stupid name. When's Dragonfucker gonna come back? I kind of miss him now. Bartender? Hmm? 1 branchini, please. Sure. Oh, Dog 5 is, very down to earth. Alright, let's get him a brantini. Nice and sweet. 3 powdered Delta and 1 Karmatrine, all aged and mixed. Is his last name 5 or is that a middle name? Oh, mysterious. Yeah, 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. The 5 is silent. His name is just Dog. He's from Japan, so Dog is his last name. Oh no, his name is... It's Dog-san. Dog-san, how are you doing today? Apparently Bad Touch is essentially a whiskey sour. Oh, interesting. Why is it called a Bad Touch? Whiskey sours are delicious. It's 5 Dog. Dog don't know. Here. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It already ruined the brantini anyway. Oh, never mind. Dog Dono is kind of an asshole. Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. Fucking dogs. Anyways, you want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Oh, alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? Hmm? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rave party? Why does everyone keep saying that? Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian?
If you want to change the subject, you can just say so.
I just did.
Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, then who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel like they're actually cut for the job. So I took it upon myself to do it.
That's, quite the ambition.
Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something?
That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open. But no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question?
I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal?
If you're comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, then take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch.
Wow. You should be a counselor.
Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, I have to take care of the dogs. Excuse me for a bit. Hold on, I want to change the channel. Let's watch an ad about $60 instant noodles for a little bit.
Actually, we're about to leave already.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Thank you for everything.
Don't worry. Thank dog. I mean, God! God! God damn it. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Which means we should skip songs. There you go. Here's some tense music. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. We did it! Last day of the weekend. One more day of dog, and then we're out of dog hell. The question, do you like your job, makes me so nervous. Me too. When people ask me if I enjoy my job, oftentimes what I say... This is before I started VTubing too. This is well before I started VTubing. But the answer that I give to like whether or not I like my job is that it does not cause me enough stress or grief to make me want to leave it, and also it comfortably supports my hobbies, and my hobbies being everything that I'm doing for VTubing. I mean, like before this, I was already into music and art and stuff, and so that's where I spend a lot of my money. And so that was always my cookie cutter answer to if I enjoy my job. I work to live, I don't live to work. Exactly. Flex, you're right. You can be comfortable with a job without it being your dream job. I think that's a huge thing that lots of people learn after they graduate too. Lots of us kind of are instilled with this idea that like the be-all end-all of life is to find a job that you love. But it's actually like working for something that you have personal investment and personal passion in can be a little bit toxic. It's a really, really good way to lead to overworking, because if you're passionate, you love the thing that you're working on, you want to invest yourself into it, and not having the separation between work and what you love, and not having the skill set and the mental experience to parse these things out and separate these two things into compartmentalize them into two different parts of your life is really difficult. Find a job and get married and have kids and retire and die. Oh no, speed run life any percent. Good evening. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't ya? Right. Time for music. We were on page... Okay, so we did Snowfall last time. Okay, let's listen to some new music. Let's refresh our playlist. But first, very importantly, I need Synestitch here. Actually, and also, Every Day is Night. What was that one song I like from this page? Right, Who Was I? I like this one. Umemoto too, I think. Right, I like Umemoto. Okay. Let's listen to some new music. Let's do it. Add digital drive. Last song in the whole set. Oh, okay. I'll go take a look in a little bit. I found an Imgur link with someone's take on what a lot of these drinks in Valhalla is. Oh, Rooster, give me 1 second. Rooster, I'm going to permit you for a minute, so pop that link here anytime you want. Being passionate about your job is admirable. Sometimes it's hard to work with people who have such zeal. Yeah, if you're kind of like working with people like that, that can be a little bit tough as well. Oh, you can do it, Tibana. It takes a little bit of time to get to kind of work out in your mind. You know, a lot of the time I feel like a lot of the issues in my mind that I have to work out and parse feel like, you know, when you put a bunch of elastic bands in your pocket and they... Oh, no, not elastic bands. If you put your earphones in your pocket and they come out completely tangled and you have to like very meticulously pull on the right end to untangle them, that's how I feel like. That's like the metaphor of me like parsing out a lot of the problems that I run into in life. The ones that require a little bit more brain cell, that is. Thank you, Rooster. Thanks for the link. Oh. This one's cute. Dawn approaches. This one's a little melancholic. I like that. With renewed hope, we... Oh, this one's cute too. Vay, thank you so much for this sub. Welcome. Thank you very much for signing up for a host club membership. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you again. That's why you need to contain them for later. Work on them when you have time instead of letting them ball up in your my brain pockets. I love that. Oh, I like Reminisce a lot. I like these kinds of thoughtful songs. Rooster, let me open that up on a tab so I remember to look at it later. Okay, great, thank you. Digital drive. Oh. Damn. Oh. Okay, the song goes hard. Hello, Cher. How are you? Coffee Donuts, I think you can unlock songs by meeting more characters. Oh, very dramatic drum opening. Metropolis is nice. I like this. I like this. Neon District. Oh! Why does this sound like... This sounds like something that would come on when I open up the shopping channel. I like it. I like it a decent amount. I may add it into my playlist later. Let's listen to some other. Oh, Karma Train Dream. あなたもテレビに時間ネットな田中 I like this. I love this. This is nice. Advertising some $60 cup noodles with that. This is the music that plays when you open up the house club and welcome the customers. I like it. Skyline. Let's get all the way to page 12. Ooh. Dramatic. This is nice. This is nice and calming. I'm gonna add this in. I feel like I'm gonna go back to it later. Oh, this song is very well named. I feel like it's a very dusk song. Welcome back, Devin. Are we winning? Have we been winning? Do you guys think we're winning? Destario, welcome. Hello, welcome back. The music certainly is winning. Rooster is totally right. Heart of the city. I love it. Very groovy. A city that never sleeps. We're winning at racism. No, V, no, you're right. This song is nice, almost a little bit ominous. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this one. Damn, okay. Skyline's gonna have to go. I was kind of iffy on Skyline. I was just hoping to return to it later, but I'm sorry. Skyline, you're being replaced. Oh, sorry. I gotta listen to it first. Follow the trail. This is the that bass line's really nice. This almost sounds like a movie, like a song I would hear in a cop movie. Oh, this is cute. This song reminds me of Katamari. Reminds me of Katamari. Yeah, it's got a very Katamari feeling to it. Imagine there are 40 dogs lined up at the bar and Jill's just fucking with her iPod. That's me right now. Oh, tense is cute. I like that. Ooh, underground club. This has a very underground club vibe to it. Showtime. I like this one. I might add this in later. I know I gotta save a song for the very last song. Oh no, this one's nice too. This song gives me Nier Automata vibes. Oh, that's a nice chord. Oh, PS2, yeah, PSO2 vibes. I feel that. I feel you. Assignment's nice too. I like both of these. Okay. Glitch City. Is this the one that I need to add to my playlist? Zalpo? This is the mandatory listen. There's really no bad song in this game, you're right. From what I can tell so far, Goat, you are right. Oh, it was Digital Drive. Oh, we've already rocked out to it. Damn. I love that song. That was such an impressionable song as soon as it came up. Oh! I love this. This is cute. Oh, remix. Damn. I love that. Let's put... Was it assignment or alternate reality? I think it was assignment. Yeah, okay, let's put assignment there. We are going to do a little bit of a switcheroo. Digital Drive needs to be there. Okay, I want to listen to it like right off the bat. Sorry, dogs. We're finally done fiddling with our iPod here. Oh, Daxo, thank you for hanging out. I love how industrial and filthy bass of the time. Yeah, it was so good. I like that the remix sounded really good. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Oh, his name is Deal. Hello. I'm doing good, just a bit tired since I didn't sleep well. Currently just pondering how to publish guidance resources regarding the intersection of VTubers and a different hobby that I'm passionate about. That sounds interesting, Cher. This bass line is distracting me again, it's so good. Oh man, but I do hope you have a good and productive rest of your day, Cher. I'm excited for that publication that you're about to make. Oh, why is this song so good? Why is this song so good? Okay, hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today?
I'll have a beer.
I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a fringe waiver. Oh, nice! You can party with us today, Deal? All right, coming right up. Wait, if you're not the designated driver and you guys are the only humanoids that work in this company, who's driving today? That's okay. That's not something I need to worry about. That's not part of my job description. All right. Fringe waiver. Oh right, fringe waiver is the one that's one shot of sweet and 9 shots of vodka. All aged and mixed. The dogs are driving. No, they can't. They can't drive. They don't have thumbs. They're so stubby. Deal is going hard, I know. Yeah, Deal was like, I missed out on too much alcohol over the weekend. I'm not driving today and I'm gonna make up for it. Fringe waiver, and then in slot 2, let's make a beer. One of these, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, 2 Flanorgide, and 4 Cometrine. Okay, and all mixed. Here we go. Oh, does it have to, do I have to switch the slots? Do the slots matter? Dragonfucker better not be the designated driver today. No! Don't make him drive. I can't believe it's just a cherry fuck, and I can't believe I didn't recognize that instantly. Let's serve it and find out. Let's serve and find out if the slots matter. Here. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No. Well, yeah. But it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addict weird? Let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird? Oh man, sorry, really quick, what was I gonna say? Sorry, really quick off topic. Well, it's not really off topic, but we're gonna pause the game dialogue. I just want to point out how charming it is that it seems like Deal's eyes are just two little screens, and then when he blinks, only his he doesn't have moving eyelids, and so you can just see the animation of his eyes blinking. But his eyes, he doesn't have eyelids, so his eyes don't physically move. It's very cute. It's very charming. Oh no, they know about the body in the fridge. How did Betty find out? For starters, there's the fact that she only told me we're being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh, well, thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. Oh, this is a good track for this conversation. The game brings up dead bodies in the fridge, and then suddenly we're directing attention to Deal's eyes. I have an android character in a Starfinder campaign whose optics are just tinted cameras, so I have them dim and pulse when he's thinking. That's really cute. I love that. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards. That sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I gotta attend to the other clients. Dogs. That. Oh, sure.
Mr. Puff! Oh. They're chasing me, man!
Who?
The cabbages, man! The goddamn cabbages! They're everywhere! They're out for my rump!
You're... never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down?
A big blue fairy would be nice!
Okay, then. The cabbages strike back. Let's get him a big blue fairy. Four Adelheid and... Oh, wait, we need to make a big one, too. Okay, so 8 of them. 1, 2, 3. 2 of these. And... Oh, it's optional karma train again! We can really help this guy calm down. Are you afraid of cabbages? I have just the thing to help you. There you go. All right. That'll help you. All aged and mixed. There we go. Success. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. Well, all right. He's gonna have to wake up with blue teeth later. Poor dog's liver won't know what hit it. News: dog dies from over-intoxication. You good, thank you. It has been super fun so far. I love this game. Thanks so much for the stretch and the hydrate fish. Let's serve this drink and do a stretch. Oh. Stretchy wetchy. It's Carrie, hello! Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Carrie. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Welcome! How are you doing today, Caddy? How's your day going so far? Let me clean up my redeems. Thank you again for the hydrate and the stretch too, fish. Here we go. All right, here. How do you like that, Big Blue Fairy?
Thanks, very nice of you.
Third Barks Day. Oh, he's a little sad. Something the matter?
Nothing a drink can't solve.
Oh, this dog knows what's up. Let's go, Barks Day. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want?
Give me a gun.
Man, can Third Bark Day be a little bit less relatable, please?
Give me a gut punch. Just fucking knock the lights out of me. I don't need to be conscious anymore. Give me a gut punch.
Okay. Give him a gut punch. He asked for it. All right, let's see what... I don't think we've made this yet. What gut punch is 5 Bronson extract. Bitter. 1 Flanergide with optional carmetrine. Perfect! We can give him a big gut punch then. All aged and mixed. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while you're drinking it. Perfect! It's got double meaning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And we'll make it a regular sized drink. How's that? We'll do a full 10 shots of everything combined. So 4 shots of carmetrine. All aged and mixed. Oh, is it a 4 horsemen? It sounds like he needs one.
Knock that pupper off his feet.
Here you go.
Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty for being born in the wrong race?
The what now?
I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering...
Are you racist?
Not really.
Do you feel like other corgis might be?
Definitely. I mean...
Then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. Hashtag not all corgis.
You might be right.
Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute, though. Oh man, Betty, what a mood. Betty! First of all, Betty, stick by your morals and opinions, but also I respect that, Betty. Sometimes when a person is cute, you just can't help it. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way.
If you lost an arm and you replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with the gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus, enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise.
Wow, she really, her opinion about enhancements extends very far.
Well, I can see why you would think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve.
Having fun?
Oh, bartender. That was fast.
There seem to be less dogs out today. At least, dogs that want to drink.
Yeah, some of them ate their
Dogs will be dogs.
Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender?
Yeah, exactly, Zalpa. What's your take on glasses, Betty? What do you think about people who wear glasses? Do you hate them too? I feel like enhancements when you lose a limb in an accident would be acceptable. Yeah, by Betty's logic, she thinks that that is the kind of prosthetics that she accepts. Really interesting that this game has a mechanic around aging. I've seen some videos about artificially aging alcohol using ultrasonic cavitation. I'm assuming that when they say age, it is to ferment the drink, but I could be wrong. I'm not really sure. But also, I think a lot of the drink components of this game is up for interpretation. Now, when do we deal with the Ship of Theseus problem and how it pertains to humanity? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I think we're like definitely going to touch on it because it's very, very hard for you to dive into a cyberpunk setting and start talking about prosthetics and enhancements without diving into this Ship of Theseus theory. Does Betty hate? Oh, Betty hates everyone with glasses. Confirmed. Oh, sorry, I missed a line of dialogue. I'm not sure what it said earlier. Is there a way for me to look back on dialogue? I guess not. Crap. That's okay. We'll assume that was I expressed my opinion on enhancements, which somehow means your body, your choices. Oh, body autonomy. Okay. I stand by body autonomy. Is it shift? Is it right click? Nope. Mouse scroll up. Oh, thank you, Slug. Thank you so much. We got it. Oh, it's from Jill's mom. My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which somehow means your body, your choices. Thank you again, Slug. I appreciate it. I like that. I support body autonomy. I like that. This phrase rules, Jill's mom. Yeah, thanks, Jill's mom. Oh, we gotta... Sorry. As much as I love Digital Drive, this song is not for this conversation. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. I agree with that completely. I think that's how I feel about a lot of, like, personal choices that don't affect me. I think you guys have kind of, like, seen, because I've multiple times in stream we've talked about how there's some words that I don't really support or like. One of the words being like the words trap and femboy. I don't like them because of the fact that of like the implications that they have. But that's on a personal basis. I don't like it when people use them on other people without consent as well. But if you self-identify with them and you're not hurting anyone by doing that, I think it's just like that's just a personal choice that you can make for yourself. I'm not here to police you. You can do whatever you like. I personally don't like them, but I'm not going to go around and tell them, like, don't use this and you are actively hurting other people. The argument fails when the personal choice involves a gun out of hell. That's true. That argument does start to fail when you talk about things that may, like, harm other people. Notorious, thank you very much for coming today. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindingly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. I don't want to get punched in the face. Are you two gonna order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking mine, actually. What? Betty? Betty took his drink. All right, call if you need anything else. Sure. I think that's a Betty brings up a really good point as well. Not like hating or being against an idea, but detaching that from the person is really, really important. Because that's one of the things that I think is really important is like when you have a disagreement with someone is to not like attack the person for their opinions, because people can change. People can be better informed about their opinions. And that includes yourself. Like when you have a very strong opinion, there is room for you to be better informed and perhaps change your mindset based on what information you're presented with and what experiences you've had. And so for someone to take your opinion and characterize your whole person on your opinion, that's quite rude. Everyone can detach themselves from their opinions, and we can all grow and become better people. Yeah, you want to give people an out. Exactly. People can and they should walk back on their arguments. Like, no matter how passionate you are, sometimes, like you have a realization, and you realize, like, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should feel, oh God, this music is really good. Sorry. I have a friend who does that all the time. It just means I keep a tab of how many drinks she owes me. Oh no, she just steals your drinks. Have you played or are you planning on playing 2064 ROM? It's set in the same world as this game and touches some of these topics. There's also cross-references between the two games. I was not aware of that game. Allo Zingy. I didn't know about it. I'm gonna find out about it now. I sure have a lot of tabs open today. 2064 ROM. There we go. All right, I'll take a look at it in a little bit. Oh, it's based on the Titans. No wonder. All right. Let's see. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. Oh no, Deal! Deal got socked in the face. Poop eater! You know what? Power to you. Power to you, poop eater. If you're proud of it and you want to make it your name, I believe in you. The intrinsic worth of an individual can't be found in their concept of reality because they're informed by the world they found around them. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't really have a strong opinion on it, Meta, but it's just one of the things that I keep in mind is that based on like upbringing and nature and where you grew up, you can have a very, very different perception of the world, and that will fundamentally change a lot of your values. And that doesn't mean that they're a bad person. We just don't share the same values. If you've 100%ed this game, there are 2 characters which look super developed but only appear for one non-plot relevant scene, and they're cameos from 2064. Oh! Alozingy, this is my first day playing this game. We're on the Prologue. I haven't even actually started the game yet. So, I'm very far from that.
Okay, you're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink.
You mean the mirror?
No, another dog.
I see. What can I serve you?
You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink?
I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry.
I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet.
Coming right up. All right. It was very easy to calm Poop Eater's worries. Sweet drinks. Let's see. Moonblast. I think we've made oh, we haven't made a Sparkle Star yet. Yeah, let's make a Sparkle Star. We haven't made one of these yet. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems made them redesign the drink without any sparkling. 1, 2, 1. Oh, it's got optional karma train. That means we can fuck this dog up. All aged and mixed. Oh, it's cute. I like it. When your name is Poop Eater, most things don't stress you out for long. It's a girly, happy drink. That's right. Poop Eater is in the mood to have something sweet, girly, and happy. There you go, Poop Eater. There you go. There you go.
Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink.
I will. Don't worry. Well then, that was quick. Like I said, that there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than a pile driver. Please, prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point in discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order Bad Touch always make me giggle like an idiot, though. They do, Jill. But that's not anyone else's fault but yours, Jill. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh, well, please serve us either Pile Drivers or Bleeding Janes. We'll let you decide which one is better. Coming right up. Pile Driver and or Bleeding Jane. 2 of any of those, so I gotta make 2 of them. I don't like Bleeding Janes. If I'm being perfectly honest. The Bleeding Jane is not my favorite drink. Let's make them Pile Drivers. 3 Bronson extracts. 3 and 4 shots of Carmetrine. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but when you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Oh no, you might lose your voice. All mixed. In this house, we stand Jill's 13-year-old sense of humor. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4 of these mixed. Bitter, manly, burning! What a flavor profile. Can we make one of each? I was going to make one of each, but it says 2 of any of those, and so that's what made me doubt whether I can make one of each. That's okay, we'll serve this. Here.
Jackpot!
Oh, well... How did you two end up discussing that?
Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't crazy about the idea of working for just corgis. Or just for corgis.
I'm gonna change the song. I feel like... Yeah. This is good. Cryptech, hello, welcome. I'm looking forward to following this game with you on Sundays, since I wasn't really able to watch Omori because some of the stream themes hit kind of close to home. Oh, I'm happy too, Cher. I'm glad that you can join us for this game for sure. I know that Omori was a little heavy for a lot of people. Even the ending, even the people who stuck it around and like committed to sticking around for the ending had a pretty tough time with the ending. So I'm glad that you knew what was good for you. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute, they're fluffy and funny, and they make you smile.
Tell me one interesting thing about them.
Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons.
Oh, you have got to be kidding.
No, actually, I heard that one too.
Really?
Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them.
I don't know. Maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and then clogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way.
It's like being a gynecologist.
After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix.
At least they're cute issues.
Depends. A gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences.
I was talking about your job.
Oh, yeah. That too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them.
I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate.
You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company.
I'm really passionate?
Too much passion can become an issue too, you know.
Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict?
I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it.
For starters, they don't take me too seriously.
Understandable, I don't take you too seriously either.
I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice.
Are you saying I have a naggy voice?
No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor.
So I have a naggy demeanor?
I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict.
Yeah, this is hurting them more than they can think. The company might actually collapse at this rate.
Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paycheck.
Oh, I love that. Oh, imagine if Melon went out there, worked a 9-to-5, developing cat toys, and then he's the one who has to feed me treats. I have to beg him for beans. Oh my gosh. Vox, thank you. I believe Dragonfucker may have strayed from the path.
Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals?
It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly, after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relax, how's Jurgen doing?
He's fine, still complaining about his back. Still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak.
Who's this Jurgen guy?
My guardian. I passed the tests years ago, but I couldn't leave him.
That's actually commonplace, isn't it?
I'm guessing we'll find out about guardians in a little bit, but I'm curious. Oh man, this song is... Sorry, Digital Drive is really good, but maybe not for this conversation. Lilim being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family.
Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons.
The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right?
Yeah, that one.
How do you become a Lilim's guardian? You fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. Kokone, did you just buy this game? It's honestly... I mean, I'm only playing the prologue right now, but I hope you have fun with it. It's so charming. The Bleep Bloop Bar is going well. And also welcome back from your nap, hamster. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you'll be taking care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians.
What if something happens to the guardian?
A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way. Or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general.
The money they give you for it is not that great though.
I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Jill just leaves this conversation like, okay, time to check on the dogs. Emerald Panic, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Money Shredder. Ugh. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just...
I was chasing my tail and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything.
All right. This dog wants anything. I wonder if it's safe to give him something sweet. Let's give him something sweet. Let's give him a sugar rush. Maybe not that great for a dog that's too hyper. What is a drink that can make him calm down? Can we give him a Piano Woman? It's sweet, promo, and happy. Sunshine Cloud? We haven't made many sour drinks. A fluffy dream. This one sounds nice for a dog that's way too hyper. Let's stray from the prompt a little bit. The prompt says, I wonder if it's safe to give him something sweet. I don't want to make him any more hyper, so let's give him a fluffy dream. 3 and 3 powdered Delta with optional Comertrain. Oh, perfect. Fuck this dog up. One more shot for the road. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them, you'll be sleeping soundly. That's cute. Sour, girly, and soft. Small tip. Sweet drinks are used to calm people down. Really? I would have expected sugary drinks to really fuck them up. I took that prompt to mean anything except sweet. Yeah, me too, Aloe Zingy. I was like, I wonder if it's safe, as in, like, we probably shouldn't. All Asian mix. A fluffy dream. We're gonna serve this dog this drink. I'm gonna stray from the prompt. Here.
Ah, that's better. Thanks, punk.
No, see, I can see the value of other dog races, like Pomeranians. Those are nice, but they aren't corgis.
Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier?
Yeah?
The white knight that was with her? She wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing.
And you, bartender? Me what? Which dog race do you prefer?
That's not the question I was expecting.
Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. We have a cat?
We're gonna get to see forever, Can we pet for?
He's just a stray I rescued.
Do you like rescuing girls, too?
Betty! Betty, calm down! Betty! Not while I'm on the job, Betty. I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no.
Weird. I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal.
Why call it Four? Four is a Lilim I met some time ago that... Never mind.
Pretty lame name if you ask me.
Better than calling it Asshat. I bet you and Four play. It's quite the sight, huh? I hate Deal. Someone kick Deal out of the bar. Security? Do we have security? Is it just me? Do I have to kick Deal out of the... He's so lively, sometimes I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. Someone kick Jill. I was gonna say someone kill Jill. Sorry, don't kill Jill. Someone kick Jill out of the bar too. Please. Remove both of these people.
You guys want to lose consciousness that much?
You really need to calm down about the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. But to move away from this whole foreground, what is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before?
You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love? The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101.
Well, you're the one with a shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this.
Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure.
You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels?
They let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily.
Even if said main character is a muscular man?
I see no problem.
Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask something else.
What is it?
Issa, welcome back and congratulations on passing your exam. Welcome back. Congrats, Issa. I hope I'm winning too. I'm not sure if I'm winning, but I know you are. Yeah, what happened to Fabio's 1 through 12th? Everyone needs a bonk in this game, Yugid. You're correct. You're feeling the power! Good, let it course through your veins. Why do you hate puns so much?
Many people cringe at puns, you know?
Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them.
They make me feel stupid.
What?
When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might as well be making a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor and they're being suspiciously quiet. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light, actually. Make that too, please. Sure. A bloom light. We haven't made this yet, I don't think. A bloom light is 4 Adelhyde, 1 powdered delta, 2 Flanergite, 3 Carmetrine, all aged on the rocks and mixed. It's so unnecessarily brown. The doctor! That's right, Issa. Thank you for coming in and immediately dropping a powerful pun. Four, 1 powdered delta, 2 of these, 1, 2, 3, aged on the rocks and mixed. Forbidden Nesquik! 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, aged on the rocks. There we go. Here. Thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kinda happens. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier. If they're the only sentient humanoids, who's driving the car? Who's the designated driver today? Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so... I see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while? You were eavesdropping? So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happened? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Poop Eater, no! Oh wait, was that Poop Eater? Who was the one who got angry at the Yeah, it was Poop Eater. Yeah, it was. Oh no, Poop Eater! Did he hurt his snoot? Oh no! Luckily, nothing bad happened. It just made a dog very confused. How the hell did they get on top of those sinks? They're surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh, yeah, I ordered you this. Oh, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things weren't going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got bitter. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Did you want your turn at the Betty-mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right.
You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person's not okay, or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you old piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender.
Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted?
Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing up the booze.
You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Aw man, thanks, Teal! Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. The funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with the local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes.
You seem to really, really like talking to your clients. Like, it's the best part of your job or something.
It kinda is. I used to sit around in a crowded place like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out. Some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. I'm gonna really quickly change the music choice here.
You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge.
Why is Betty immediately thinking of profiting off of people spilling their hearts out to me? Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of.
I guess there's still decent folks out there.
I'm not decent?
You're critically obsessed with dogs.
I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something.
Sure. Go ahead.
Gruff bucket! Quick, a beer! Okay. He wants something, anything. Also, he's in a hurry. He wants a beer. Let's give him a beer. Let's give him a beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. There you go, little guy. Here.
Thanks. Now, boom!
Why did you break the glass?
I made breakfast! Get it? Because you made the drink fast and I broke it and...
Go.
Tough crowd.
Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. Also, Bun, I can't access my recipe book from here, but the lore is you make the beer because real fermented wheat ale is now a rarity and a luxury, and so you just make a cocktail that kind of like imitates the taste of beer for affordability reasons. He's a little baby man, Gerlin, that's right. He's a little baby man. Little baby man. That one was you, Zelbo. Your dog Sona. No.
Hey, Bat Render.
Bat Render? Yeah? Oh no, she's drunk. Our last drink pushed her over the edge.
Your job is a funny name.
You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though.
Broadenter, I want to make a toast to my good friend the robot here. Probably the only person robot thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring. And my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers!
You're not holding a drink.
Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, a big one.
All right. A Broadenter, that's my new... She wants a big beer. Oh, she wants a big beer. Also, here's the flavor text. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Wrath, welcome back. How are you doing? Bartending is going very well. I love when drunk people tell me kind affirmations. You know they mean it. One, two, and 4 of these. All mixed. Oh wait, I need to make it extra big too. 1, 2, 1, 1. There we go. All mixed. Okay. A big beer. Let's go. I don't know. I feel like, given the fact that I've taken the Serving It Right license, I feel like I shouldn't be serving her. But also, this is the future, and also cyberpunk. So maybe it's okay. Maybe I can break my bartender rule a little.
All right, cheers. I said cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Good.
Grumpy when sober and a sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years.
You make it sound like those were a decade ago.
I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk?
First of all, I'm not drunk.
You're too happy.
I'm a happy person.
When drunk.
Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it. Craves it.
That's called being an alcoholic.
I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison and potentially poisonous foods, like that weird balloonfish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's see this and see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all.
Fair enough. But see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know.
Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you?
Lilum.
Lilum always sound too feminine. Okay then. What manner of piece of scrap are you?
You don't know?
Never cared. But now I'm curious.
Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot.
Is that like the DFC-72s?
No. DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience,
Work, Lilim. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you're born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams! I know. I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but, you know, you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True. I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat.
Lilim can sweat?
Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me, no matter what kind of robot you are.
Lilim.
No matter what piece of shit you are.
Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry bots, Lilim, I meant Lilim. They should be able to marry dogs too.
Trender.
That's me, I think.
This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him.
Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilim, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals?
Because first of all, they're not humanoids.
What about monkeys then?
And now you want to bang a monkey?
I do not.
And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent.
Oh, Betty's getting to the meat of the issue here. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue.
So now you want to bang a 7-year-old?
We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Stop it!
Remember, Lilim human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilim achieved full sentience. And even then they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like... It's like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore. Do you get me?
Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when you're drunk?
I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. Deal? But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek some mental help.
But I don't want to bang dogs or monkeys or 7-year-olds.
Well, thank God. Then why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage?
It's just... I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos and... I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try and picture that.
And I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? As in a limit to how much you can drink before passing out?
No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless, but I never pass out. And maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all these human flaws to a Lilim. I read something about that. It's said that by giving Lilim the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do.
So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating.
Seems like it.
But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you?
That's something I know, and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink?
Yeah, I want...
Nothing. You're drunk enough as it is.
You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can or can't do.
Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now.
Yes, Mom.
Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here.
But, Mom...
Go.
Bye, bad nerder.
Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although, I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. What? Jill! Well, I guess Betty isn't in the room. But oh my god, Jill, stop. You're so rude. Her 5 head makes you feel like it's right to call her Miss Betty? Alright. Apparently, if you have a 5 head, it means you demand respect. I see. Well, I gotta get things ready, if you'll excuse me. Good luck. Wyvern lover!
Hey.
We're closing.
Damn it!
Well, everyone's safe in the cab. We're taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such a great service on such short notice. That's my job. You're interesting too? Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you. And please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later then. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, it'd be nice if they came back. Or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. Are you okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months. Which means that we're at risk of being wiped off the map. There goes the prologue! We finished the prologue! We did it! What a cliffhanger... Cliffhanger? What a cliffhanger ending. The plot hook! Yeah! A tax haven where corporations, criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure that a corrupt government's laws obeyed. I gotta wrap the opening because it's so fast. Here, brutality in all its forms in everyday reality. The quality of life here is non-powerful, decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of the glass. Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find all the Hall A of the BTC certified bar of shit. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. Crap. I know, right, Meta? A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert. A fountain of spirits waiting for the tired souls. Alright, we finished the prologue, and it's here where this story unfolds. we're gonna push it a little bit because I don't want to leave the demo for later, because I know someone advised me earlier that it's only gonna take maybe 15 to 20 minutes. And so I don't want to leave this for next time. I want to start the game properly next time. So let's finish the demo and then end off after the demo. How's that? Valhalla speedruns exist? How? Monday, December the 12th. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally, this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil? Oh yeah, we've been mentioning Gil all prologue and we still haven't seen him. Bored? Ah! Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. Love this line. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night like this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who the hell is Robert? Who? What? Oh no, me and Jill slowly blending into the same person. My first employee, the poor idiot, bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Robert? Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and he couldn't stop. Then later, they found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Canjavania. But anyway, Dana really just anyways us after this Robert story? Dana! Also, hi, Kina. Just finished sending our brothers off to school today. School just started this week. I hope your brothers and your sisters have a good week at school. Yeah, Dana, can we revisit this topic a little bit? The amount of whiplash I got from this one story, incredible. Should you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions, but then suddenly, a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. Dana! Dana? I love Dana. I gave him one Carmetrine free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't gonna give him alcohol. And then when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard he flew out of the bar, and I told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not, I just gave him a warning. I made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. I sure hope so. The amount of anyways Dana has done on us so far. Hold on, come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Huh. We got a fedora-shaped glass? Oh, I don't know who this is. Who's coming? Also, I can't believe Gil is dead. Rest in peace, Gil. It was sad that we never got to meet you. Hi, Tora. Welcome. It's your first time here. Well, I hope you have a good time. We're playing the prologue to a visual novel called Valhalla.
Anybody here?
I don't know who this is. Oh, sorry. I'll be right there.
Are you okay?
Fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you?
Something wrong?
Are you sure you're old enough to drink?
Well, seeing as I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem.
You know that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you?
I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you?
I feel like having a sugar rush.
Sure, coming right up. Who is Anna? Who is she? I'm so curious. I'm guessing we'll find out more as we make her drinks. Optional Comertrine. Oh hell yeah, dude. Fill her up. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. All mixed. Okay, perfect. Knock out the glitch lady. What if she's under? She said she turned 21, and I trust her. Here you go. She looks a bit too young. Oh man. Okay, maybe we'll. Okay, you know what? Wait. Let's give it 2 shots. Let's give it 2 shots. How's that? We won't go too hard. Just a little bit. Children can have a little bit of alcohol as a treat. Here you go.
Thanks. Yep, this is the stuff. You know, I could have been lying through my teeth. I could be an underage liar. You could have sold alcoholic drinks to an underage kid. How would that make you feel?
Nah.
What's nah?
I don't believe in the myth that kids don't drink alcohol. I've met 16-year-olds that drink a lot more than I do. Limiting the alcohol they can get is necessary, but if you make it look like a forbidden pleasure, well, you'll only make them crave it more. Hell, I bet you if you gave kids alcohol, they'd start swearing off it earlier.
So you're fine with giving drinks to underage kids?
No, but if that were to happen, I wouldn't get my panties in a bunch.
Wouldn't you get punished for doing that?
You'd have to admit publicly that you ordered alcohol first, and that would bring you a different array of problems.
Oh.
Did you come here looking to get me in trouble?
No, I just wanted a reaction out of you, but you're taking all of it too calmly.
Why?
I don't know, your face makes me want to tease you.
I suddenly feel like I'm back in high school. All right, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID.
Sure.
Anna Graham. June the 12th? Or is it December the 6th? 2050, Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham. Where have I heard that name before?
Go ahead, just try to make a joke I haven't heard yet.
I'll politely refuse.
No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name.
I'm still going to politely refuse.
You're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender?
I'm sorry, did you mean Brabender? Because, that's my real job position. Please refer to me by my real job position, the bra-bender. My name?
You saw my name, I have the right to know yours.
Fair enough. I'm Jill.
Jill what?
Just Jill.
Yeah, but what's your full name?
Just call me Jill.
Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Joanna Ignatia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe.
Whatever floats your boat.
Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate.
Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here.
So, I take it this isn't a popular place then?
We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street.
Still, I like this place. It's comfy and... I don't know. It makes me feel safe.
Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though, this isn't exactly the best part of the city.
That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia.
Nostalgia, huh?
Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious?
Well, firstly, I was bored.
Figures.
And second, I felt like you were of legal age.
How?
We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with.
What if they're not like that, but still underage?
If they at least look like they're above legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometime.
So I'm guessing I wasn't... jumpy?
Yep.
I see. Hey, Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one?
What do you want?
Give me something sweet.
Sweet, sure. She wants a sweet drink! We're gonna make my dream drink, which is the Piano Woman, because I keep wanting to make it, but I keep not having the opportunity to. 5 Bronson extract, 2 powdered delta, 3 Flanergate, and 3 Carmatrine. Here we go. Did I get that right? 5, 5, 2, 3, 3. All aged and mixed. Perfect. A pea woman! It's a beautiful drink. I like it. Piano woman, yeah, Grim! Let's go! 1 sweet drink.
Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic.
Please don't joke about that.
How can you say that? You're a bartender.
A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey, Joe, do you drink?
I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know?
I don't know. I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense.
That's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it?
Huh. Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol?
See? Something wrong?
I just noticed you haven't said my name yet.
I haven't what?
Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now.
The wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name.
Come on, humor me. Say my name.
Why?
Say my name! Say my name! Say my name!
Anna?
One more time.
Anna?
Yes! Now one more time.
Nana. It happened again. Maybe I need glasses. And that's the feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past?
Oh, come on.
Why did you want me to say your name?
I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy.
Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit...
Quirky?
creepy.
I don't know about that. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice.
Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something?
You called me by name, so sure.
About your arm.
What about it? Oh, yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence?
Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in.
At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it?
If it's not too personal.
It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tail.
Huh? Why?
You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection.
Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb.
Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible.
So that arm.
Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes.
A handful of toes? Ah! I can't sleep, so I'll just sleep to your stream. Of course, Scaraboof, you're welcome to. Have a good lurk. Yeah, the lore is so interesting. I love the one of the things that I really love about this game is that it mentions things and it doesn't feel obligated to explain them, and it trusts you to kind of keep track of them for when they get mentioned again. And then it's just like regular conversation. It's just like regular day-to-day conversation, and you slowly glean details, and that's perfectly fine with me.
Get it? A handful? Because I lost 5? Anyway. I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now.
Ah, I see.
It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something, and I just stood there, thinking that arm was doing something.
Oh! Prosthetic phantom limb, that's very cool.
But anyways, mind me getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that.
Right. What do you want?
Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink.
All right. Keshwara, thank you for the hydrate. And Fish, thank you for the stretch. What goes good with spiced rum? Oh! Christmas is already over. Oh, but eggnog. But a nice dark and stormy too. I've been well, Keshwara, thank you. More spice, yeah. Spiced rum goes better with more spiced rum. Let's look for a classy drink. Don't give her a bad touch. Brantini we've made. Cobalt Velvet and Mercury Blast. We haven't made those two. Let's look at this. Cobalt Velvet is 2 Adelhyde, 3 Flanergide, and 5 Camotrine. All on the rocks and mix. It's like a champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left. Oh, I like that. You know what? We won't look at the other one. I like this one. We'll make her one of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All on the rocks and mixed. Wow, look at that glass. Very fancy. I love it. Nice offset glass. If you like mint, you can make mojitos. That's right, Grim. Mojitos are nice. I don't know if a mojito is going to work that well with, or I don't know if spiced rum will work that well with a classic mojito. You can probably mix it up a little. Like if like a classic mojito recipe is not, I don't think it's gonna taste amazing with spiced rum, but that's just my bias. But yes, let's serve. Here.
This looks expensive, all right. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now.
Just drink it.
I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I just don't. I like to mispronounce things. So a mojito is supposed to be a mojito, but I just like to call it a mojito because it's fun that way. Mojito Komaeda, the hit Danganronpa character. I love that. Thank you, Dandy. But yeah, I like to call it mojitos. Mojitos. What else? Spaghetti. Jalapenos. If there is a J that's intended to be pronounced like an H, you bet I will still pronounce it like a J. A jalapeno burger, hell yeah.
Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I just want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in the quarantine room.
Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine?
Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. Wrath, have a good lurk. Enjoy your dinner. I mean, I did spend 3 or 4 years in one of those places.
Really? That long?
Well, I didn't go to the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain though. I'm alive thanks to all of that. And I left with so many fond memories too.
Yes! Daima Oni-chan, exactly. I love me some chipotle. Get me that chipotle bowl, taco bowl, burrito bowl. Oh, quesadillas are definitely quesadillas. Fajitas. I'll be lurking. Oh, Chiri-kun, thank you for coming. Have a good lurk. And I hope you have a productive time cleaning your room. So that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing.
Yep.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey, Joe. If I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me?
Come again?
To be honest, talking about the treatment and all made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask.
It's not something I normally do, but... what the hell. Sure.
Really? Yay! Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman.
on it. She wants one piano man and one piano woman. Let's go, baby. Quesadillas, pronounced like that, makes me think of the Terminator. The Dylan! I watch my fair share of Game Grumps, and so sometimes when I see melon, I go like, melon! Melon! Who's that a melon? 5 powdered Delta. 5 of these. And 3 alcohol. All on the rocks and mixed. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianists Union or its associates. $320, jeez. Alright. Let's give it a mix. Piano man, and let's get a piano woman in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. Success, let's go. Two drinks. I can't get off my mind that Flanergide is their version of Gatorade. I'm just putting Gatorade into their drinks. Quesadilla is pronounced that way. Reminds me of a joke with my friends. Sherlock Holmes and the case of the Godzilla Quesadilla. It's the gamer drink.
Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman?
I'm fine with either, really.
Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers!
What is that? I wanna... Oh! I wish I knew when she glitches out so I can read the text. Alright, this is getting weird.
I said, cheers!
Oh, cheers.
Yeah!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess I'm fine.
Meta, have a good lurk. I'll see you in a bit.
I'm just dizzy. And sad.
Sad?
I miss Lynette.
Lynette? Who?
She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, that I could use it however I wanted.
What happened to her?
Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system, and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain and...
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
The worst part is, if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished.
That's tough.
I miss her every day, you know? I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second, it's just a second without her. It can get so lonely. I'm sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe?
You're not, don't worry.
Still, sorry about that. I'm just... We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and... It's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think?
What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa.
Your grandpa?
He was a harsh guy. Really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him, not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then.
Really?
Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some of these things can be.
Yeah.
On second thought, that doesn't really have much to do with what you said, does it? What I'm trying to say is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful that you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you'll remember is happy moments.
I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close.
Hello, Kiyoshi! Welcome! On second thought, that doesn't really have anything to do with what you said. It's the most relatable Jill line so far. I was in the middle of reading her line and I was like, Jill, I don't know if this has anything to do with what she said. I'm doing well, thank you. We're just finishing up this demo. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow.
Do you have any regrets in regards to him?
I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But I don't know. I've never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen, regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something?
No, of course not.
Then you're luckier than most people.
Oh.
What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that.
Yeah. I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks.
Anytime.
I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe.
If you feel lonely again, just come back.
I will.
Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss. What happened? I came to ask you that. Huh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for the night, and there you were, chatting with thin air. A spirited talk, too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself this whole time. Maybe you're tired. You're probably just sleep-talking really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Yeah, I know, I love how Dana was just like... That was so good. I'm glad we got through the Anna portion of this game as well. Whew, okay. Man, that went long. But I'm glad we got through all the non-main game things. We can start the main game next time. I already have a feeling this game is gonna take me another 15 weeks to finish. Thank you guys all so much for the hydrate and the stretches. I'm gonna take the last sip of my water here. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. That's right. It changes every time you get into the main screen, Thinker. Whew. That was interesting. Orbitas, I'm glad you were here for it. Aw, Fish, thank you for being here. And thanks for reminding me to drink and stretch. I'm excited too! I'm excited for all the good Sunday fun we're gonna have. And also all the new music that we're gonna get to hear. Give me 1 second here. All right, perfect. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you. Oh, Mariel, thank you. I'm glad you were here as well. As usual, have a good rest of your Sunday, everyone, or Monday if it's the beginning of your week. Thanks for joining us for Valhalla. We are going to go to the ending screen and then find somebody to raid. But as usual, I'll post my schedule tomorrow on both Twitch and Twitter. And so if you wanted to keep up with that, you can check back on Twitch and Twitter and also the website as well. When I watched Omori and you said you wanted to try Valhalla, I thought you were going to play... No, not Assassin's Creed. They're very, very different. Two very different games. Thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Have a good rest of your Sunday. And also, again, if you're starting the week now, have a good week. And I will see you guys next time. I'll see you guys most likely on a weeknight for something casual. But next week we're going to have a cover coming up on Friday that's on YouTube. Saturday I kind of wanted to take the time to talk about some New Year's resolutions, not like my own. I kind of wanted to give you guys a chance to share yours with me. And so I'll open up marshmallows and you guys can tell me what your ambitions are for 2022. And I just want to see what you guys want to be up to in the new year. This week started out a little bit, how should I say it? This week started out a little bit discouraging for me, and so just want to do a fun stream where we all look up to the things that we're gonna do and look forward to all the things we're gonna do this year. Pick my spirits back up. Lesbian Plague Doctor, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you so much. But I'll see you guys next week. Have a good rest of your week, everyone. Take care. And I will let you guys know who we're rating in a little bit in chat. Take care.